Hey everyone, and welcome back to, well, a live stream. A live stream on the channel. I wanted to put a virtual background with a real couch, well, a fake real couch, but didn't look that great since I don't have a green screen. But anyways, let me check if everything works, because that's the most important part. And then we'll start doing whatever. You can control the live stream. Well, okay, everything works out, so that's great. I also want to try out a game that we can play together later. It's free, so it's always nice. Um, let's see if I can see the chat here. That would be excellent. That would be excellent. Up. Hello, TC. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever everybody is at these days. Hola, Manuel. ¿Qué tal? I hope everyone is doing very, very well. It's been a pretty quiet day. Of course, the markets are not open. I was sure that the markets would be open for half a day, but apparently that's tomorrow. Today, not that much is going on, at least not in the United States. So, yeah, what can we look at? Maybe let's look at this for now. In the meantime, as everybody comes in, this is also the first time I'm using the new studio for Restream, so we'll see how that works out. Hello Mo, hello Alberto, how are you doing? Okay, so this is already not great, unless okay, this works. The ticker symbol, thank you. I think that's a pretty good one. I think that's a pretty good one. Very bullish on that. Very bullish on that. Hello, brother. Would you be that can I share your opinion on the potential of Pony AI? Pony AI. Let me just first look at Pony AI. I know just the name is already a small red flag. Let's call it that. A small red flag. Pony AI. Okay, so it's a new stock, clearly. Yeah, okay, it went IPO at $13, so there's not much to find about Pony AI. So I don't know. This the name itself is already a funny one. I guess it's a Chinese one. Because yeah, it's 2 million ADS, price at $13. It's a company that was founded in 2016, so 8 years later they go public. I don't know. We'll see. Thoughts on missing the boat on Rocket Lab? Look, Rocket Lab has done. Let me zoom in so it's a little bit better. By the way, you can see here, maybe here, there's like $90 off if you want to support yourself and the channel for Seeking Alpha Black Friday promo. You should check it out. The link is probably in the description. So yeah, Rocket Lab. I mean, the last year this thing is up 501%. In the last 6 months, it's up almost all of that, which is nuts. I mean, this thing ran so fast. When it was at $10 or so, I was like, okay, I'll be adding soon. But then it went. I mean, I added just before the earnings report in the main portfolio, which was a lucky move, I guess, because well, after that it almost doubled. So yeah, I mean, it has a market cap of $12.8 billion. It's definitely not cheap today, as we've covered a couple of days ago. So I think we might have the opportunity to add back, I don't know, closer to 20, maybe even under, if there is an overall market correction. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but maybe. But yeah, I mean, if it works out, $12 billion, I don't think that's the end game, right? Thanksgiving is family time, a time for turkey. Yeah, that is true. What do you think is the intrinsic value for AMD at this time? Well, I did a video about AMD 2 days ago, so you should check that out. I didn't do a full DCF or something like that. I just gave my thoughts, couple of data points, etc., with regards to AMD and the current situation and the stock. I mean, this stock has underperformed this year, right? By quite a lot. It's down 7.58%. Not great. Not great. Still a market cap of $221 billion, which is, I believe, double that of Intel. So, yeah. Hey, Mike, how are you? Do we think NVIDIA will pop tomorrow morning? I bought when it hit $132 support. Pop on the upside, I would guess. I don't know. Hey, June, how are you? Will NVIDIA pop? I don't know. I want to show you something. I want to show you something interesting that I found. You can buy SMCI servers of H100s on a Chinese website. So let me find that one. Pretty crazy. Here, let me share that. Look at this. Supermicro server, H100 GPU, NVLink server. I mean, if you've got that much money and you live in China, which, by the way, they should not have been in China. So, yeah, here you go. Here you go. Apparently, yeah, the so-called black market or second-hand market is quite full of those. Look at this. Supermicro ones. H100s. Crazy, no? Pretty crazy. And you've got way more here. Way more stuff that you can buy on this website, which is Chinese. It's nuts. I mean, yeah. This whole thing is crazy. Maybe let's see if we can find H200s. Let's see. Interesting. I mean, the amount of things you can find on here is crazy. Thank you for the like. Yeah, everybody hit that thumbs up button. Would really appreciate that. Let's go back to the normal stuff. But yeah, if you want to buy a SMCI server, a Supermicro server, H100s, I mean, there are websites where you can buy those things in China. So that's something. I mean, this whole NVIDIA SMCI, Dell stuff, Blackwell delays, yes, no, it's lots of question marks, not a lot of answers, to be honest. So it can go either way. I mean, NVIDIA is still a very, very good company, but there are some things when you dig really into the earnings report, you look at inventory, you look at money from, I mean, loans, all the articles about loaning GPUs and stuff like that. It's a bit strange. Pinduoduo under $100. I mean, I think. I mean, let's see if we can find enough buyers. It does seem $100 does seem like it's been there before, right? It's been there since, well, the last couple of days. It stayed pretty close to $100. So let's see. I bought. So yeah, I have now 2 Chinese stocks in my portfolio, Baba and Pinduoduo. I think they'll do well I hope. I they'll do well in 2025. It's a contrarian trade. We'll see. How that goes. Do you think it's a good price today to invest in Celsius? Like I said before, I mean, Celsius did make its way back up to close to $30 from the lows here back in mid-November. $24, $25. We did go above 34 for a day or so, then we go back down. Like I said in the portfolio video, which actually I can pull that one up right here. I'm down on Celsius. I'm down quite a lot. I'm down 35%. I could add now, but then again, what's the point? I rather see some positive momentum in the stock and then add. So yeah, because I don't want it to become a bigger position, too big a position that is. So yeah, I think it's still a good company. I think the fears of RFK energy stuff and blah blah blah, I think they're overblown in my opinion. So yeah, I think they'll do fine. They're still growing. They're still doing quite well. So they'll do well in the future. Micron, well, Micron actually I covered today. It's the last. It's really the last video I uploaded, which was today. It's Micron and Broadcom. So there you have it. Thoughts on Evolution AB? Well, a little scoop here. Evolution AB will be in the tomorrow's video or Sunday's video. So your wish has been granted. I have already looked into Evolution AB today. It's going to be in that video for Sunday. Someone also asked me. Let me go back because I think I missed something. Did you see what Monster did? The stock is basically controlled by Bitcoin now. Yeah, but there is a good video on YouTube that you can find, and basically it explains how it's a pyramid scheme. Because every time they raise money, because you're basically buying Monster because you're buying exposure to Bitcoin, right? So what's the point? Why not buy a full Bitcoin and be done with it instead of buying Monster stock and only have 1% of that Bitcoin? Just doesn't make much sense. Plus, every time they raise money, it's so that the previous round gains a little bit. So yeah, I guess it works when Bitcoin goes up, doesn't work when it goes down. So yeah, I know I sound crazy, but I mean crazy. There is a video explaining that much better than myself. Do you like European or British stocks? So here again, I guess you guys are spying on me because I did write down a couple of European stocks that I want to cover in the next few days. So yeah, there are some. I mean, there are great companies in Europe: ASML, LVMH, Hermes, Ferrari, Airbus, Novo Nordisk, so L'Oreal. Some good companies in Europe at good prices, I would say. British stocks, I have not really looked into British stocks, to be honest. I know Rolls-Royce, but that's about it. That's about it. Let me scroll back up. Okay, this one right here. PayPal Holdings versus Adyen. What do you guys think? Well, me personally, I have PayPal. I'm up close to 50% on that, but Adyen has been a tremendous company. Is really a great company to own. So really can't go wrong with Adyen, to be honest. I did trade Adyen when it crashed, right? August of last year, I believe, 50% or so, because guidance was a bit lower. They were investing, blah blah blah, and so margins got hit. So this period right here, bought a little bit, sold here, got some good gains. But yeah, to be honest, it could have stayed in the portfolio because it is a pretty good company to own. So yeah, Adyen is another European stock that is very, very interesting. Commander Shepard, happy Thanksgiving, Couch. What do you think of Archer Aviation, its recent run-up? I've seen news that they plan to conduct the first man. Well, funny enough, I did cover Archer and Joby before the stock started to go up. So maybe I'm market manipulating now. I don't know. That's a joke. Don't sue me. But yeah, I guess everything has run up a lot more recently. I mean, the market is in a strange place, so I would definitely not chase all of these things because, that's where you get burnt. I mean, the last month, this thing is up 152% based on what? Yeah, based on the Trump administration being a little bit more pro these types of things, etc., etc. Okay, but again, this is eVTOL buzz going on. Nothing really fundamentally has changed other than what was mentioned in that video. Again, if you want to bet on eVTOLs, then yes, there are Archer, Joby, there are some other players out there, but those are the, let's say, famous names. But then again, it has run up quite a lot. How about App3? I don't know. This is out of my zone of competence, as they say. Hello, Carl. What do you think about Play? Play, Dave and Buster's, and BlackBerry. Play. That's a good ticker symbol to have. Play. I know the name, but I don't know these types of things like the Dollar General stuff like that. They are probably better options out there. Just because something is down a lot does not mean that you have to buy it, right? There are some other options. And BlackBerry is an interesting situation because, of course, it's not really about phones anymore. It's about software security and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, if it was working out, I mean, forget about this period right here, the meme period. If it was working out, why is this not reflected in the stock? That's the question. That's the question. So again, just because the stock is down, I know a lot of folks are saying, oh, this stock is down, has to go up. No, it does not. And just because something is down and you think it might go up, blah, 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 does not make it always interesting or a good buy. Sometimes you can just continue to buy very good companies, such as these guys right here. Even though they get attacked left, right, and center, I still view this as one of the better buys right now, especially going into 2025, because to be honest, I don't really see anything happening with regards to Google Chrome or anything like that. Funny enough, Microsoft is now also getting attacked. So yeah, I don't see anything that's going to threaten these types of companies. Very, very good companies that are growing quite quickly, very, very profitable. So yeah. Yesterday I covered 200 Intel shares into $10.30 core January. Okay, options. You see options. I am more and more interested in options, but it's still quite something different that I'm known for. But yeah, I mean, January 2027, far away. So I guess that will be. You'll have time. That's the thing. What do you think of Melly for? Same thing I thought about Melly this year and last year and the year before that, and the year before that. A great company to have in your portfolio. A great company to have in your portfolio. I missed the dip. I was on the plane the day it went under 1800. Of course, that had to happen. But yeah, tremendous company, great management. Almost at the bottom. This is about the Intel one. Okay. Dropping almost $1 a day made. Yeah, I mean, Intel is Intel, right? It's in a league of their own, just like Nvidia, but complete opposite. My pleasure. What do you think of App? I assume that's AppLovin, right? Yep. Look at me. This one has been crazy because I've been following this company since the Unity stuff, and this has been insane. I mean, look at this. Whoop. The last year to date, up 724%. Crazy. I mean, they've got the momentum. They've got the momentum with the stock, with the company, the business. So, yeah. I mean, I don't hold it. Not really interested in buying it. It's growing quickly, expected to grow quickly. So yeah, it's not cheap. I would say that's not cheap. I mean, now forward price to sale is 24 times. Yeah, not cheap at all. Actually expensive. What do you think about Adobe intrinsic value, and should I get in? I mean, they are yet to report earnings, so I would say, as always, it's a gamble. You either buy before the earnings and you get lucky or not. They will report earnings December 11. 16 EPS revisions on the upside, 9 on the downside. With them, it's going to be interesting to see if they finally monetize the AI credits, right? The generative AI credits, and if they got major backlash. I mean, churn from the terms and agreement stuff that went on. So we'll see. Right now, it's still a good company, free cash flow generating, all of that. But let's see if we see some weakness because of AI or because of their own mistakes, let's say. Jonathan, no, you didn't miss anything. It's not a presentation or something, just us talking and looking at certain stocks and whatnot. Do you have thoughts on Enphase? Enphase I covered with First Solar a week or so ago, maybe a little bit more. I think the title of the video is 2 stocks to buy that will energize your portfolio in 2025. And well, since then the stock is up 15%. So here yet again, the couch is moving markets. The couch is moving markets. No, look, there is still a long way to go for a full recovery in Enphase. So I also talked a little bit about the options game with Enphase. There were some good 2027 ones, call options. Still very far, so you have time to see how it plays out. But all in all, I mean, at 60 something, it was a bit cheap, a bit too pessimistic around Enphase. So yeah, I'm still positive. I mean, I don't own it, but I still view it as a positive. Take on inflation data. Will we crash after Trump gets after Trump's get the chair? What? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? Inflation, I guess inflation, we'll see. I don't think we're going to go back to 7% inflation. Do I think we'll go back to 2% right away? No. I think we're going to stay 3.5, something like that. SMCI has doubled since the lows. When was it? 2 weeks ago? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, good momentum, good trade, but has something changed? No. We're still waiting, right? We're still waiting. They did pay off the loans agreements here with Bank of America and Cathay Bank. Now some people are saying they were forced to pay that early. So we'll see. I still wouldn't touch it. I still wouldn't touch it because you still don't know what's going on. Lululemon also still no earnings report, right? For Lululemon. I think it's next week. Next week. Here we have, this one is going to be interesting. I mean, the stock has recovered since the lows. We still have here 8 revisions on the upside and 16 on the downside. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they've made some improvements with regards to their own products. But yeah, we've seen here in the last 6 months, since the lows here, $230 did rebound. So we'll see. I'll definitely cover Adobe when the time is right. I'm down 35% on ASML, waiting for a recovery. Well, if you're down 35%, this means that you can buy shares of ASML cheaper than before. And if you're still bullish on it, that should be a blessing. Hey, Ricardo. This Ricardo Flores and hello, Tesla. Question here from Manuel. Can we look into MCore Group? MCore Group. Let's see. MCore Group. It's up 131%. Now that it changes something, I don't know what they do. So let's read. It provides construction and facilities, building and industrial services in the United States and the UK. Aha! So an industrial play. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. What do I want to see? Earnings, they beat on EPS, missed a little bit on revenue. what is the market expecting? So a forward P of 24.17, expected to grow. Okay, so this year EPS was a big year, so I guess 2023 was a very bad year. That's why we're seeing such a big jump. We've seen that with plenty of companies. So yeah. Okay, forward P of 2025, 22.31. Okay, forward price to sales 1.6. So not that expensive. It's paying a dividend, I saw. So okay, small one. Interesting. It sinks because Goldman hits with a sell rating. Sell rating at $445 price target, yeah, which is definitely lower than where we are today. Cyclical backdrop in the medium term with EBIT margin leading indicators turning lower and its forecast for nearly flat private non-residential construction spending growth in... Oh yeah, okay, if it's construction related, I mean, you could say that under Trump, they will accelerate construction, right? They will maybe remove all the unnecessary requirement and paperwork, and that might be something bullish for not just them, but every other builder stock out there, especially the housing market. SEG, Constellation Energy. Did I write this one down? It's the one that has a partnership with Amazon or Microsoft, one of the two, right? I think I wrote it down on paper for a video about SMR, Oklo, and stuff like that. I think so, but I'm not sure. Okay, so Amazon is with Talon. Maybe Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'll do a separate videos about nuclear and all of that. I know I said it already a couple of times, but what do you think of ASTS? I cannot explain the stock price movement after achieving such milestone. Very simple, and all you have to do is go back to my first ASTS video. Of course, you won't do that right now, but I basically explained quite simply, and I compared it to Rocket Lab. Of course, not apples to apples. It's space, but it's not the same. When Rocket Lab was $4 and this one was basically here, $35+ it did not make any sense. Okay, did not make any sense. And well, the market did agree, because since then the stock has come down quite significantly, and Rocket Lab is up 400% or so. So ASTS, of course, for the future, I mean, could be great, but don't forget, this is already a company that is at $6.7 billion in market cap. So yeah, you've had your run up already. It's up. I mean, it was at $2 back in April. Now you're at 23. So a lot of growth is already baked in. And everybody has been telling me, oh, they're so much further than T-Mobile, Starlink, blah, blah, blah. But T-Mobile and Starlink, yeah, is a big threat. I'm not saying it's a market take. No, it's a one company takes all the markets. But yeah, ASTS, how do they reach space? They need the space companies, right? So yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, I think a lot of growth is already baked in, and just didn't make much sense to be trading at $35 or so before. This is always a tough question to answer, right? If you only had $1,000 and you could only buy one stock, what would you buy? I mean, for me, I would. My number one position in the main portfolio is Tesla, so maybe I should say that. But only $1,000. Tough question. Because it's only $1,000, so you cannot really buy. I can't even buy Mercado Libre, because that's $2,000. Now the question is, do I want to pick a small company to have like an ultimate upside with my $1,000, or do I go with the likes of Amazon or Google and have steady growth? So I guess I'll do that. I'll buy Amazon and Google. I have enough with 1,000, right? Mercado Libre, look at that quick recovery. Went down, poof, and then we're back up. We're back up. Pa, 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 pa. Rocket Lab directors, 5 of them insiders sold their shares. Again, with the insider selling, a lot of insiders are selling a lot of shares of a lot of companies because stocks have gone up. They have to pay taxes. They have options. They have plenty of other shares as well. They also have lives. So yeah, they sell. They sell, which is fine. As long as the business continues to do well, who cares, right? Jensen One has sold, what, $700 million worth of shares? And NVIDIA stock went up and up and up and up and up, and now it's worth $3.3 trillion. So looking at insider selling, I know it always makes for good fear-mongering headlines, but most of the times it's just noise, I would say. Rock, and you say here, I know we target $20 billion market cap. Well, I target $100 billion market cap in 10 years, so I don't really care what happens right now. Wealthy Readings, a great follow on X. I highly suggest you go follow him. Et peut-être je vais même parler un peu en français, since we talked about that. I arrived just on the monster scan and yeah, we already spoke on X about crypto and Bitcoin and stuff like that. But since you own crypto, then you should agree with me that buying Bitcoin outright is a better option than buying Monster. Would it help if SMCI hired a new CFO and replaced the problem? Well, it would help. It would help with confidence, right? Yeah, trust issues. It would definitely help, not just the CFO, but a lot of folks at SMCI. I guess you skipped my answers. What do I think of SMCI now? The same thing I thought about them before. Stock is up, nothing has changed. We're still waiting for them to file. I'll take new holdings any day over Poet, unless Poet pays me $47,000 to pump their stock. Then I'll do it, and I'll probably share some of the gains with you guys as well. How do you feel? How do you feel about throwing money at the new Blue Sky app? BTCWF? BTC. Blue Sky Digital Asset Corp. Whoa. What happened here? Man, you see, these are the types of things that make me nervous in the market. When you see these types of things, right? We've seen that with, what's this name? Quantum Computing Incorporated. What is it? Qubit. This one. Look at this. This is crazy. Like, for what? And this was a beverage company before, by the way. Jose Najaro, stocks in the house. Another great follow on X and on YouTube as well. Fellow monthly full contributor. He talks about basically everything semiconductors. If you need semiconductor information, he also has a newsletter, so you can sign up for that. He's not paying me to say that, but I really appreciate everything he does. So definitely go check him out. And here you have a major overview of the semiconductors that I follow, which two of them have a pretty positive quant rating. That's Micron and TSMC. All the rest are now in yellow, and one in red, which is of course SMCI. But yeah, we've spoken about Applied Materials. We've spoken about Lam Research, ASML, KLA, I did not make a specific video, although I did touch on them in one of those videos when we touched on the others. It's basically all the machinery stocks, right? They are down a little bit because of China, because of tariffs, because of slowdown in investments from Samsung and Intel and all of that. So those get impacted. But like I keep saying, if you want to invest for the long run, you better invest when margins are down, when EPS is down. That's when you want to buy, not when margins are peaking. I'm just going through the old chat, so I know I'm like 10 minutes late on the chat messages, which is a good sign, which means that a lot of people are watching. So I'm happy with that. What about Uber? Uber is on the list of stocks I will cover pretty soon. I think Uber in the next 12 months will be back above $100. That's a post I made, and I stand by that. How about UiPath? I think they also have to report earnings pretty soon. It's one of those companies that report quite late. Yeah, also next week. And here, actually, funny enough, we have 13 revisions on the upside and 3 on the downside. Huh. Interesting. I know this stock has not moved at all. I mean, year to date is down 43%. That's because in May, the CEO left, if I remember correctly. So that was the big dump. And since then, it's basically been flat to up a little bit. I'm on board if you ever want someone to give you the replica on this Thanksgiving evening. You could make your case. Try and make your case for the crypto community here. What do you think about cruise stocks? Funny enough, I checked on the cruise stocks yesterday again, and I was happy to see that I was right a long time ago. So Norwegian Cruise Line is up 34.3% year to date. Year over year, it's up 87%. If you look at Royal Caribbean, that thing has outperformed the market by quite a lot. Year to date, it's up 86.5%. Year over year, up 127%. In the last 5 years, yes, that's including the pandemic crash, it's up close to 100%. We did cover all 3 of those: Carnival, Royal Caribbean, Norwegian. We covered them a couple of months ago. I think not a lot of folks were interested in hearing what I had to say about cruise stocks. But yeah, as you can see, you can make money even when you buy non-AI stuff. For example, Build-A-Bear. You can find that video on my channel as well a long time ago. Build-A-Bear, year to date, is up 65%. The last year, it's up 46%. And the last 5 years, this thing is up 1,154%. Yes, Build-A-Bear, the shop where you go in and you're very happy because you get to make your own plush bear. Yes, that is another very good investment. Still is, by the way, still is. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you very much. And thank you to all of you that are joining us right now. This is the cannabis one. Yeah, no, it's the cannabis one, Tidewater. Let's see. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Something resembles that ticker symbol. Together with its subsidiaries, provides offshore support vessels and marine support services to the offshore energy industry. That's a whole too complicated to start reading that right now. Is PayPal a buy right now? I wouldn't mind buying PayPal right now. I think there's still a lot of upside with PayPal. Braze. I didn't forget. Braze. For some reason, I think my last live stream, which was months ago, I think you asked the same thing or someone else did. Operates a customer engagement platform that provides interactions between customers and brands worldwide. The company offers Braze. I don't know why I've heard this name before, and I don't know. I don't know where. But yeah, I don't know. I just read one sentence and it did not really interest me. Let's be honest, and that's how I go about my stuff. If I read something, it's not interesting, then I'm not going to invest time in that. What is the best app or website for US stocks? Quick news. Well, I'm using Seeking Alpha right now, which we're not sponsoring this stream, but I have an affiliate link. You can get $90 off if you use that link in the next couple of days. I use that. Of course, I use the Multifool. I'm a contributor there. I use Coifin. I use X. I use Yahoo, Bloomberg, FinChat. I use quite a lot of services, to be honest. And what I use, you probably get a link to get a discount. And if I do not use it, then there is probably no link because I don't pump stuff that I don't use personally. Couch thoughts on Upstart stock. I'll say the same thing the guy said on TV. We like the stock. What do they do? No clue. Well, since we cover SoFi and all the other stocks in that industry, we know a little bit what they do, but not really interested. I know they've seen some recovery more recently, as you can clearly see right here. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not interested in that one. Thoughts on Honest? We touched on Honest once. I said it's the last time I'm covering this because, to be honest, I don't think Honest is that exciting. So yeah, Vertiv is a good way to get exposed to the current movement. Let's say, is Garmin a good buy? I honestly don't know. I know they make good watches, but other than that, I don't know. Do you think SpaceX might? No chance. Rocket Lab, Peter Beck is never going to sell, and SpaceX is not going to buy another space company. Just doesn't make much. Why should they? Do you trade options at all? No, I do not. But to be honest, I'm learning a little bit more on selling puts since a lot of stocks have run up quite a lot and I want to buy them, but at a cheaper price. And in the meantime, I could collect a premium. So selling puts makes sense. Where am I from? I'm from Belgium. Okay. So this is the high tide, right? Yeah, voila. So I knew it was a bit similar. High tide is the cannabis one, I believe. Yes. Cannabis retail business. I don't know. This whole cannabis thing, I've been told already in 2018 that this was going to be the next big thing, blah, blah, blah. And well, since then, not much has happened, to be honest. What do you think about Nike? Nike is also going to feature in the video on Sunday. I guess you guys really know what companies I will cover in the next couple of days. Nike, yeah. I mean, Nike is still a very, very big brand, worldwide respected. It's just so that to turn a company like Nike around, I mean, you do not design shoes in 2 weeks. It's going to take a while, inventory. I mean, it's good that it's the holiday seasons right now, so they can run a lot of promotions, which of course not great. If you do it directly from the Nike website, then yeah, margins are not great. But then if you buy from Foot Locker or something like that, they're already sold to Foot Locker, so it's a bit different. It's a bit like Dell, Intel, AMD, and all of those. When you see those articles, you have to look at who actually sold to who and who buys from who. But yeah, Nike pays you a dividend, still a very good company, new CEO, knows the company inside out. I think buying Nike today, of course, you have to believe in the turnaround story. I believe. I do not hold shares, but I believe. Blue Sky. Okay, yeah. Blue Sky. The one where some people go on there and they get completely blocked after 2 tweets. Yes, it reminds me of the old Twitter. Grab is also one of those funny stocks where I cover it and then poof, it jumps 20+%. I'm telling you, I'm become a juggernaut in the stock market. Jim Cramer has nothing on me. Actually, he is the one that makes everything fall, and I apparently make things go up. So yeah. Okay, I'm catching up to the chat. I've been hearing about Archer Aviation and Joby from another channel. Thoughts on these? I did cover those two a week or so ago. So if you want my full thoughts, it's in those videos. Right now, it's if you believe in eVTOL, if you think this is the future and they will make it, then yeah, those are the two names I would go with, I guess. Ori, thank you very much for the 6.9 shekels. Thank you very much. Where do you see Palantir a year from now? Good question. Good question. It's already very expensive of a stock. I still hold it. I did sell. I took some profits, close to 50% actually from the position. Where do I see it a year from now? To be honest, they have a lot of catching up to do. I mean, the stock has. The stock is now at $150 billion in market cap. The company still has to grow 30% plus, right? For it to make a little bit of sense. I think the big money will come from maybe government. So yeah, where do I see it 1 year from now? Would not surprise me if we do not do that much in a year, right? Do I think it's going to 100? Difficult to believe that we can be a $200+ billion company based on the current expectations of revenue, right? It just doesn't make much sense. Do you think Alibaba will be affected by Trump's tariff plan? Well, for that, I have a tweet by myself, which basically answers that question. And that's this one right here. Since Trump 2016, Chinese companies like Baba, Pinduoduo, JD have grown substantially despite all the tariffs, geopolitical stuff, and bad macro. The stock price might not reflect that, but these businesses have done nothing but grow, as you can clearly see right here. Right? 2016, Trump 1.0, these companies have still grown their business, and actually the stock has gone up as well. It's only after in starting of the pandemic where the stocks started to get hit, although Pinduoduo is up quite a lot since. So there's the answer. And that's why I actually opened the position, because, well, I feel like it's their time to shine, let's say, which is also why I'm following this in here. I am 5 minutes behind on the chat. So if you're waiting for an answer, I'm getting there. Not a lot of streamers, I think, answer every single question. So I'm trying to do my best here. What do you think Fiverr? What do you think about Fiverr now? Went up? Yeah, it went up since last earnings. I mean, finally, right? But yeah, it's up close to 40% year on year. Year to date, it's up 20.6%. So still underperforming the market. But yeah, it's nice to see that there is some life in this stock. It's not a growth stock anymore. It's now growing a little bit in a profitable way. And that's about it. And that's why I sold a while back, because I did not see the growth that I wanted. So what's the point? What's the point of buying it? What do I think of Owlet's Q3 results? Were good. I know I didn't do a specific video about that, but they were good. They did what they had to do. I still think there should be a lot of upside with that company. Only a market cap of $76 million. So yeah, 2025 should be a big year for them. We'll see what happens with the reimbursement stuff. That could boost a lot of sales here. But yeah, the stock did not reflect the earnings, right? Down 1.5% in the last month. But the earnings were good. Grab SoFi Rocket Lab view. Well, I showed. Well, maybe he's asking this because he was waiting. Grab SoFi Rocket Lab already covered all of that. Like all three companies, personally only own SoFi and Rocket Lab. You have to look hard to find Nikes now. It's crazy. They are far behind. I don't know. I recently bought two. I bought one Nike sneakers and one for to run 10 miles. The running shoes, the new Nikes. They are very, very light, which is crazy because one time I did check if they're still on my feet. So yeah, I did buy Ons as well. So yeah, I bought 3 new shoes recently, which is a bit something I never do. But yeah, Ons are comfortable, but to be honest, I don't know. Is it worth the price? I don't know. Nike needs to grow international consumption, in my opinion. Not that easy though. Huge brand. I mean, it's still Nike, right? It's still Nike. They still sponsor so many athletes, so many sports teams. They have so much money. I mean, they have way more presence and way more money than any other competitor out there, right? It's still Nike. That's the thing. It's still Nike. If they really want it, they just have to come out with maybe more innovation. Do you own any Nvidia? No. I used to own Nvidia, but then after it went up 3x, 3.5x for me, I sold because I thought it went up enough. How stupid can I be, right? How stupid can I be? This is a lesson learned. I mean, I didn't lose money, but I could have made way more. Could have made way more. So yeah, this is out of my circle of competence. Sava, it's a stock that got hit more recently. If you want to learn more about Sava, you can go on Martin. What's his name? Shikeli, whatever. The guy that went to prison. He talked about it. He shorted it. He's been talking about it for quite a while. I don't follow these things, and this is the danger of biotechs, by the way, which is also why I'm not talking that much yet about AbCellera, even though I have a tiny position on that. But yeah, biotech is a tricky way of gambling. Let's say not all, but most. I watched your video on ASTS from September. Yeah, it's the one before. It's my first time, but never mind. You don't have to go watch it. What are your current thoughts? Same thing. I rather own Rocket Lab. If I'm being honest, I rather own Rocket Lab. So yeah, again, could be based on the expectation and stuff like that. Tremendous opportunity for ASTS. Tremendous opportunity. But yeah, I rather own Rocket Lab. That's it. And yes, I know I still have to cover Redwire. I did cover the other one also a week or two ago. Intuitive Machines, I covered them, and then they went also up. But Redwire, I am sorry, but I still did not cover this one. But I'll probably say the same thing. Very interesting company. Stock has run up quite a lot because of, well, everything space related, everything quantum related has run up since the election. So do not chase it, but it's very interesting. It's very interesting. Did I ever cover Crocs? I did. I did cover Crocs a couple of times, actually. And Crocs is actually right here as well on the list of stocks. Plus, if we're talking about Crocs, then I am a Crocs holder for more than a decade now. So voila, maybe they should sponsor me. Check out Mercado Libre. We already talked about that. I'm very bullish on them. I own them personally in the main portfolio. SoundHound, you know my opinion on that. I liked it below $2. I do not like them at close to $3 billion in market cap. At current valuation, they're growing a lot, but only thanks to the acquisitions, still diluting you like there is no tomorrow, still losing quite a lot of money. So, voila. Let's skip this one, go to this. What percent of your portfolio do you keep in cash to take advantage? So now in the portfolio that you can see on the channel, which we cover, I'm now at 14.72 percent in cash, which is crazy because 3 weeks ago it was close to 1%. Now it's at 14.72 because I did take profits from Tesla, from Palantir. I traded Alphabet 3 times successfully somehow. So yeah, now that position is at 14.72% in cash, and I'm very comfortable with that. Might even reduce it a little bit to around 10% or so. What has he reviewed so far? Yes, everything. You can ask and you shall receive. What are your thoughts on cryptos? Wealthy Readings will tell you. I used to own crypto before. I started buying crypto back in 2017. I had a full Bitcoin from 2017 up until 2021. Yes, it's much higher today, but I made enough money from a lot of shitcoins. You have no idea. I mean, a lot of money for me. I didn't make millions. I wish, but yeah, it's crazy. The amount of money I made from airdrops, from free coins that were given to the community, from I don't even remember the names of the cryptos that I had in my wallet. It's insane. I mean, I'm talking about hundreds and thousands of dollars that I then converted to Ethereum, which I then converted into Bitcoin, which then went up a lot. Is crazy. I don't know how these things work, but yeah, when the casino is on your side, then take full advantage of that. But currently, I have zero. Um, maybe no, actually no. I have $35 of Bitcoin on the wallet, and maybe some other stuff in my Ethereum wallet if I can find it. But yeah, that's about it. Pinduoduo is down in recent days. Is this still? Yes, just because it's down in recent days does not mean that it's a bad stock. Yeah, I hope that's quite clear. Nothing changed with the company. Nothing changed with the company. If you were asking me after the earnings report, it's down a lot. Yeah, it was down a lot because the earnings were not as good as expected. Then I would have told you, okay, yeah, that's why the stock is down. But now, no, nothing has changed. John Deere, tremendous company to have in your portfolio and own for forever, basically. I mean, if you look at John Deere, it definitely does not outperform the market, but you also get a dividend. This is JD. This is DE. What am I stupid? Yeah, okay. It's been up 4,343%. Previously, you said John Deere, so I went JD, but it's a different. That's the Chinese company. So yeah, John Deere, Deere and Company, great company to own, and the dividend comments still make sense here. So yeah. Thank you very much for the donation. 27, I believe this is Swedish krone. I think so. What do you think about Beware? Beware. I guess it's this one. Penny stock. I guess it's this one, right? If it's not, let me know. I will go back to what you were saying. I don't know. An industrial IoT solutions company. Interesting. But I don't know. It's when it's that small, I rather skip it. Is SoundHound AI a meme stock? To be honest, I don't like the word, the meme stock thing. Is it part of the whole Reddit stuff and AI hype? Yeah, maybe. Some will say, oh, but how can you say that? NVIDIA invested in that. That doesn't mean much, right? NVIDIA invested peanuts compared to what NVIDIA is spending. Yeah, it's a real company with real products and services. But yeah, it goes up because of AI. SoFi price target for me 2025. I don't do those things. If they continue to execute, they should continue to go up, even though we've been going up quite a lot. So there is that. Will the German automobile stocks recover anytime soon? Well, it's up to them. They should stop crying and be bad losers and start moving their asses, because otherwise, then yes, then Germany might actually lose a giant part of their economy. Do you have a target portfolio profit? I was aiming for 25%, but currently, well, the portfolio we started back in February is up more than 50% this year. So yeah, that's an outperformance, and that's why I've taken quite some profit. So no real target, just trying to get good companies and hold them. And sometimes I trade because I don't have capital gains taxes, so I can do that. Opinion on HIMS, nothing has changed for me, same as before. Stock is up quite a lot. It's been quite volatile, to be honest. The last months, you go up, you go down, you go up, you go down because of the GLP-1s. Is it back on the market? Is it not back on the market? Blah, blah, blah. Compounding, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's a good company. I mean, I've talked about them and you know it. We've talked about them below $10. Now it's at $30. So good luck. Good luck. Congrats to all of you that have been holding it. I do not hold it anymore. I don't like the CEO. That's a personal thing. At what price would you buy Palantir? At what price would I add Palantir again? At what price would I like to buy Palantir? Probably closer to $30. At what price would I buy it? I'd start buying probably already at around $40 or so. You ask, this is not me saying it's going to those prices, right? This is me saying what I would like to see. Because yeah, Palantir has not made sense for over a year, yet it continues to grow. Too many unknowns about AI. But the thing is, there are not that many unknowns with Palantir, right? Because it's not like you are buying an LLM, a chatbot or whatnot. You are buying a company that actually solves problems for other companies. And yes, thanks to artificial intelligence, thanks to software. A good thing here is also that they're working with the government, where there the contracts are quite big and you can clearly see the results, right? This is not them trying to make a Coca-Cola bottle for a cent cheaper. No, this is them trying to, well, save lives and, well, go after terrorists. So it's true that $150 billion is quite a lot of money, but yeah. Wasn't Sava called a scam for? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I did not follow this company, but I guess if you followed it, then you could have seen the scam from a mile away. So voila. Do you think the Cheesecake Factory might still be a good buy? Again, like I said when I covered the Cheesecake Factory, like I said with Honest, I know Jeremy covers these companies, and that's probably why we talk about it right now. But there are just so many other interesting companies out there that makes more sense than Cheesecake Factory. And I think the easy gains have been made, if I'm not mistaken. Let me zoom out. Yeah, probably when it was under 30, it made a little bit more sense, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not that interested. I covered this because a lot of you have been asking, so I covered it once, and yeah, that's it. There are way more interesting companies out there to cover and buy and hold. What do you think is a good price to purchase SoFi? It's a personal thing, right? For many, they will say today is a good price. For others, they'll say, oh, at $5, at $10. I'm not chasing the stock right now because I've been buying quite a lot under 10, so I don't see the point of buying right now. But as long as the business continues to grow, averaging up is not that big of a deal, right? A lot of people say, "Oh, you have to average down, dollar cost average." Yeah, okay, but sometimes you can average up, and you should. So I don't know what is a good price to purchase SoFi. You can buy it today. You can buy it at 12. You can buy it at 10 if it ever reaches that, or you could buy it at 20, maybe a year from now. I don't know. I think Rocket Lab is going to be making bank. Yes, I think so too, especially after Neutron. What about TMDX? I covered TMDX a couple of days ago. And guess what happened with the stock? You guessed it. It's up 17% since. This is a very good company. I put it on the watch list. I did not buy it yet in the portfolio, but just because it's up 8% yesterday, and up 17% since I made the video, does not mean that I will not buy it. I still see this company doing quite well in the future. So voila. He thinks Bitcoin sucks. Yeah, I don't see why people should own Bitcoin. You can own Bitcoin just like you can own a Pokemon card or a painting or whatnot. If you own, I mean, I'm not even going to go down this route. It's a trap. It's a trap. He wants me to start talking a bit more about that, but so yeah. Ba-ba-ba. Look at Intel, IBM, and BrainChip. BrainChip. I saw BrainChip. It's a publicly traded company. Yeah. I don't know why. Do they make chips for inference on the edge? Is that the company? Yeah, maybe that's the company. I don't know. I read BrainChip, I think yesterday or something like that. So next big thing is anthropomorphic computing, which it's a lot of words here, but yeah, I mean XPUs can also tackle the energy issues. I guess there will be so many custom chips that will tackle specific tasks that will be way more, especially with inference. Training is where we're at right now, but the inference is just so much bigger. Neil Bro, love the content, and this is meant to be feedback, not trying to be mean, but don't treat a live stream like a podcast. Need to move. Yeah, I know. I need to move quicker, but I don't know. Since it's Thanksgiving, I think everybody deserves an answer. So voila. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You have a good name, so it caught my eye. Marco Ferrari, which I'm going to talk about Ferrari also in the next couple of days. Oracle is a tremendous company. I've talked about it with Jose actually at the start of this year, and well, it's up 73.2%. Tremendous company. Yeah, very well positioned. Very well positioned. Maybe I'll do a video covering, because I mean it's too complicated to like answer questions like this. I have to look at so many other charts and blah blah blah. Which actually, let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. But yeah, it's a very good company. Amir, thank you very much for the 30 shekels. Berkshire, yeah, I mean, you buy that, you buy the companies that's inside, plus you get all that cash as well. So yeah, could be a good point actually. So Oracle, puff. Can you see this? Yeah, okay, you can. Apologies if it's a bit small, but anyways, I'll read the numbers if those are necessary. So Oracle is at a forward P of 28.4 times right now, and if we compare it to the 5-year mean, it's expensive. Okay, if we look at price earnings to growth, 2.41. I mean, it's very well positioned, but yeah, okay, it's expensive, but a lot of things are expensive and not that great. Oracle, I think, is pretty good, if not great. Why take profits when this is the most popular time for a bull run historically? Because I've heard that before in 2021, and after that, well, I lost 40%. And I took profits, which means I still have the position, which means I'm still gaining from the upside. I just secure my profits in case I will not be on time or I will not pay attention when things go south. That's it. I'm just not being greedy this time. I was greedy back in 2021, did not work out. Did not work out very well. Which sectors besides finance and tech could be expected to grow the most? Yeah, I think Quality Reading is right. I think energy could grow a lot in the next 2 years with interest rates coming down, with maybe better policies as well. So yeah, I agree with him. As usual. Are you invested into defense industry? Well, I have Palantir, so I guess yes. I have Palantir, I have Rocket Lab, so I guess a little bit. But I will talk about defense stocks such as, here is a scoop, such as Ondas. Those are, they make drones. We're going to talk about drones on this channel since that's been the topic of the town more recently. We're going to talk about AeroVironment. They also make these types of stuff. And we're going to talk about Kratos Defense, which, yes, you can also find autonomous stuff in that. So, yeah, we're going to talk about those companies in the next couple of days. Did I miss a name? No, I did not. Yeah, because I do think that the future of warfare is going to be autonomous and with drones. And unfortunately, Anduril is not a publicly traded company, so we cannot invest in that yet. The Smelly Strategy. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know. I guess you are in the States somewhere. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you, Rojas. I appreciate you. It wasn't a trap, just wrote at the time you talked about it earlier. Yeah, the delay does make it fun. But now I'm a bit caught up. Is CrowdStrike too expensive in your opinion? I did cover their earnings report, so my full review is there. It's not cheap, but you're paying a premium for a good reason. For a good reason. Amit is here. Whew, almost missed this one. Are you eating turkey? Actually, no. Well, I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. I haven't even eaten. It's evening already here, and I still have not eaten, but I'm not hungry today. I don't know why. I barely ate anything. I just drank a lot. But yeah, that's it. Did not eat anything. But I might order a chicken burrito or something soon. But yeah, no turkey for me. I'm not really a meat eater. I know you're going to say, oh, you don't eat meat. I eat meat, but I prefer pizza and spaghetti, if that makes sense. So yeah, Italian food is my favorite. Arnie is the brother from another mother, so maybe that makes sense. What do you think of Dell after yesterday's drop? I covered Dell on the channel. I think they're a very good company, but then again, we still have more questions than answers with regards to guidance and Blackwell. So there is that. Symbiotic, I saw that they also fell based on accounting issues. I don't follow the company. Celsius, good company. Stock does not reflect that right now. Also, a lot of questions with momentum. Estee Lauder by L'Oreal, I would say, or Elf. They seem to be doing quite well. What is your academic background? Well, in high school, I already learned about investing stocks and macroeconomics. That was my first exposure to the financial world. And then as an undergraduate, I did business and communications and some finance stuff as well. And then I learned everything on my own. With regards to stocks, I learned everything on my own. My uncle is in the business, it's in the fund business, so he helped me a lot as well. Plus, you read books, and that's the best way to do it. So, voilà. What I'm doing right now, nothing. I'm just chilling, talking. So, voilà. Wait, it's Amit's birthday, or are we again making the same jokes as on Amit's stream, where every time we stream, it's his birthday as well? But if it's his birthday, then happy birthday. But I don't know, for some reason, I thought I already told him happy birthday a couple of months ago or weeks ago. So yeah. But voila, you see, I might have skipped your comments, but now we're not skipping your comments. So NIO, Volkswagen, and Stellantis. NIO, I don't know if we want to fall in this trap. NIO is NIO. I have my thoughts on Chinese vehicle companies. So I ordered a new chair, a gaming chair, a more comfortable one, because this one is a pain in the butt. So NIO, I don't know. It could work out, could not work out. To be honest, I couldn't care less. Volkswagen, I hope it works out for them because my parents' car is a Volkswagen. Yes, why didn't they buy a Tesla? It's a very good question. I ask myself the same thing again and again. And Stellantis is Stellantis. To be honest, if you don't want to buy Tesla, then yeah, I don't know. Don't buy car stocks. Yeah, just don't buy car stocks. I respect your hustle, Couch. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Although, don't like to call it a hustle, to be honest. I'm doing couch and popcorn. I don't eat meat, but I don't care what other people. Yeah, I mean, popcorn is nice. Soon we are entering the season where I have to do a marathon of Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. Usually do it during winter time. So, what books did I read? Oh, a lot. I think I made a list. Well, someone made a list that I sent. Let me find that. There's the usual stuff, the Peter Lynch ones, One Up on Wall Street, for example. But I read a lot of. Where is it? I like to read a lot of books about CEOs. So Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Shoe Dog, Starbucks, the Schultz guy. What else? Even Bob Iger, his book, because you get to read Steve Jobs. You get to read and have an insight at how they're thinking about stuff. It's very interesting. And then with regards to the other books, 100 Baggers, Morgan Housel's Psychology of Money. What else? Where is this post? Let me find it. I should know the titles by heart, but I'm just... Freakonomics. Freakonomics is a very good one, very easy to read. What else? Here it is. Okay, Psychology of Money, 100 Baggers, Think Like a Freak is good, Freakonomics is good, Just Keep Buying, Only the Paranoid Survive, Common Stock and Uncommon Profits, to name a few. I'm sure I'm missing a lot of others. Plus, you read earnings reports, you read earnings calls, and yeah, and that's how you learn. By the way, just here you can look at some screeners. This is basically US stocks with accelerating revenue and EPS growth. AMD is always on this list. What type of fitness program are you on? None. None. Actually, I hurt my wrist a month ago playing in a tennis camp, which is a bit annoying, but okay. I guess every day is leg day. That was fun. I want to buy DLO so bad, but Fidelity Youth is screwing me over. I guess change. I don't know. If you're in the US, you should open a Robinhood account. So, with regards to NIO, by the way, it's very funny because the first time I saw NIO was pre-pandemic, so 2019, when the company was close to being bankrupt, and I think it was at $1 or something like that. It's the first time I saw NIO stock. Could have bought it and made 60x the money, but yeah, then again, could have bought a lot of stuff and made a lot of money. Do you think the market in general is overbought? The market in general, yes, I would say it's overextended, but there are some stuff that did not move that much, and even if they did move, they're still in okay prices. Do I speak Dutch? Yes, I speak Dutch as well. I speak a couple of languages and hoping to learn more languages in the future. Thoughts on GameStop? You wanna hear a funny thing about GameStop? Some of you probably know the story already. So GameStop was a company that where is it? Actually, voila. Back here, I bought I bought GameStop because if you can't see, this is basically August 2019 or so. I think August, or yeah, something like that. I bought it for $2 or something like that. And because I don't know, I read something and it made sense. It made sense. It did not make sense for it to trade so low. It just made sense to buy. I did not buy a lot. And then right here in November 2019, I went to the Philippines and then to Tokyo for a couple of days with a friend. And at the airport in Tokyo, I was looking at my portfolio, which I don't even know why I did it. And I saw that my GameStop more than doubled. And I'm like, wow, it just repaid my trip. And I sold. Yeah, little did I know what was going to happen a couple of months later. So yeah, could have been a 100 bagger or so. But to be honest, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I just find it funny. Can you share the list you learned about? I'll probably make, you know what? I'll probably make a community post and I'll write everything there. It's much easier because in chat, in the videos, you probably forget. Many people will probably have the same answer. So I'll probably make a community post later today or tomorrow. How to Make Money in Stocks by William O'Neill. O'Neill. My name is Neil as well. You covered Toast. Yes, Laura, exactly. It's 5 a.m., 5 p.m., somewhere, right? So, hi, Neil. You covered Toast some time ago. Any thoughts on the business currently? Yeah, I did cover Toast some time ago, and I said it made more sense to buy Square because you get basically a Toast business inside of Square. But the stock did prove me wrong because Toast is up year to date 136%. They're doing quite well. So yeah, I was wrong. I know. Just because the stock is up, you could view it as I was wrong. But the reason I said I rather take Block is because for the long run, I still think. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Jack Dorsey, and I think most of you know it. I still think you get a lot of value from buying Block at these levels. Plus, I still stand by what I said that you basically get a type of Toast in Block. So voila. Laura, 11 a.m. in California. You know, a lot of people already have drunk. So don't trust Robinhood BS app. To be honest, if I had access to Robinhood, I would go on Robinhood. I don't know. I think they're doing a tremendous job. But yeah, you could use interactive brokerage, for example. No, most of my audience by far is US, and 95% of the audience is probably male. So yeah, any female any women that want to hear about investing, you can join the Couch Investing channel. I was going to make a stupid joke, but I did not want to get cancelled. Why don't you have Block? I did have Block in my portfolio, and then I sold everything to go SoFi and PayPal. Why? Jack Dorsey, basically. I just don't like the guy. I think they could have done much better if they had another CEO. He's a great entrepreneur, just not a good CEO of a publicly traded company. That's it. Have you spoken about Globalstar? I guess Globalstar is the company that got the investment from Apple, right? Rocket Labs client. So no, I did not cover them. But if they're a client of Rocket Lab, and hopefully they use it's $1.5 billion or something like that Apple gave them. Hopefully they spend it on Rocket Lab. Which website do you use So I use this one right here, Koifin. Very, very useful. I have a link also in the description if you wanna use it. I use that. I use FinChat a little bit now, more and more. So yeah, that's basically it. There are better stocks out there than Intel. Yeah, maybe. But if Intel does turn it around, then I think I'll be the one laughing, and I'll be reminding everyone that I was the one that was bullish Intel when nobody wanted to buy the company. Because if they turn it around, this $100 billion market cap will be seen as a joke. But then again, the turnaround will take a while, and yes, this stock is down 54% in the last 5 years. So yeah, not great. Did you cover FANG stock? What do you think about them? I'm considering it. FANG stocks. I already have Vichy. FANG, you mean like the big tech companies, right? So why is Vichy there? I'm considering either I increase my position I already have in Vichy, or okay, no, okay, I misread the thing. We already talked also about AppLovin. I cover a lot of big tech companies on this channel. Meta, Amazon, Alphabet. I mean, basically we cover all of them. I still think that Alphabet, there is a lot of value in that. Amazon as well. Even Meta. Actually, yeah, we can show you. Look, I still have the comparison Cayley and Lam Research from the other video. What did I say? Meta. Yeah, okay, let's just do Meta and Alphabet first because they're pretty similar. So we basically have this. If we look at Meta and Alphabet, right? Alphabet 4P 19.7 times, Meta 23.3 times. It's not that expensive. Price earnings to growth 1.3 for Meta, 1.2 for Alphabet. Also quite cheap, to be honest. So yeah, still quite bullish on those companies. And then Amazon will probably have like so this is basically Amazon. If you look at 4P, yes, it's high, 35.2 times. But then if you look at price earnings to growth, it's at 1.52. Free cash flow wise, this company is becoming a monster. And this is free cash flow in the last 12 months. So it should be improving in the next 12 months. So yeah, I mean, Amazon is my number 2 position for a reason. What do you think about Micron? You should go watch my last video on the channel. So yeah, we talked about Micron. I think it's a good time to be long. Let's say it's a good time to be long. Intel is my third line. Ooh, wow, you must be very bullish on Intel and Pat. USA will not allow Intel to go under. It will never. I won't say it will never go under. I just don't see it going under. It's national security, lots of investment, blah blah blah. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'm from Belgium. What companies are you eagerly waiting to IPO? Probably DPO of Anduril, maybe Starlink. But to be honest, now that we have Rocket Lab, I'm not that rushed to see Starlink IPO. So there is that. What did I want to do? Is it in the watch list? I don't know. What other companies could go public? Stripe maybe, but depending on valuation. But then again, you can just buy Adyen or PayPal for Braintree. So there is that. FANG the energy company? Diamondback Energy Inc. Huh. Okay. That makes, I mean, still, even if it's this one or maybe it's because of the dividend yield. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. But if you look at the shareholder yield, it's a negative 8.9. That's because of the debt pay down. So yeah, $13.3 billion in debt. I invest in people and I invest in companies, but yeah, companies that have good leadership definitely get boosted. Because you can have a very good company but bad leadership, and that completely destroys the whole investment. So happy Thanksgiving to you as well. What platform are you trading on? I use eToro for quick stuff. And then for my large positions, it's still a bank, traditional stuff. So it, with the fees, it prevents me from selling stuff. Meta is probably my most wanted stock at the moment. Can't press the button though. I saw that Zuck met with Trump yesterday at Mar-a-Lago. That's quite a turnaround. Maybe he apologized for banning him from Instagram, or I don't know. It's a very, very interesting period in the United States. To be honest, I'm very bullish the US in the coming years. I just hope that the Doge program with Vivek and Elon is not all talk and tweets on X, and they actually do something. They have 18 months, so I guess we'll see pretty soon. AMD is taking considerable server market share from Intel. They've been, yeah, but more recently I've seen some more positive figures. I mean, if you look at Pat's latest post, which I will pull up right now, Monsieur Gelsinger. Here you see, this is him, Pat Gelsinger here at the XAI data center, Colossus. Great to see Intel Xeon processors powering the AI head node. So yeah, that's great to know that Intel is here in Colossus for XAI. So that's bullish. Bullish. That's good to know. Good to know. Do you invest in any European stocks? I do. Do I have? No, I have to. No, I do not. I do not have, but I will make a video about some good European stocks that I think could be interesting. I mean, you can't invest in everything, right? I already have a portfolio with a couple of positions, like 12, 13 positions now. So yeah. Databricks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see, right? If they file to go public, I guess we'll know more about the company's financial. I know it's always Databricks and then Palantir and blah, blah, blah. So we'll see. Delirium Belgium, coolest brewery ever. I mean, we do have some good beer, not gonna lie. With funny thing about beers is that you start off hating beer and then suddenly, I don't know why, we all drink beer. It's not like it's tasting that great, but I don't know. Would you buy more at this price? No. At this price, no. Even though I think in the future it could go much, much higher. I don't know. I don't feel why I should be buying at these prices, since, well, I'm up. I have a couple of thousand shares, not 10,000, less than 10,000, let's say. Funny enough, my father is at 6 digits Rocket Lab gains right now. I made him buy at $4, which is crazy. I might imagine he bought it this year at $4 and he's up 500% on this. And now he recently retired, not because of that, but I guess it's a good retirement gift. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Likability, and Tony Sebro as well. Just Eat is leaving US stocks and going to the US, another company leaving Europe where they are based. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. So after you take a good look, after you take a good company with bad leadership, do you agree with everything? Yes, because is he not delivering? I mean, yes, he's very, very vocal, but you cannot tell me that he's not delivering. Yeah, maybe late, but they're still delivering. Would we like him to be less vocal on stuff? Yeah, maybe. But then again, I think he did a very good thing buying X, Twitter. So, voila. Someday, please analyze Tidewater. Yeah, so someone already mentioned Tidewater. So I guess now that we're here on Koifin, we can plug this in and do this. So, Tidewater. Okay, interesting. Interesting because why? Because the stock is down. Stock is down 4P 8.7 times, market cap 2.6. It's in the energy sector. It's expected to grow quite quickly, especially the bottom line. It's especially the bottom line. Do I like? Let me answer the beer question first. Do I like Hoegaarden? It's one of my favorites. It's okay. I like a Duvel more. And then there are some La Chouffe is another good one. I like it's a high percentage in alcohol. You drink like I drink 2 of those, and I'm already quite happy. Never do beer and then whiskeys. Very, very, very bad. Very, very bad. I used to do it when I was younger. Now I'm 30. I cannot afford my body to do that. Tidewater average analyst price target, only 6 analysts covering this company. 72.7% higher than the price we're at today. So, I guess you can find a lot of value with energy stocks these days. So, but I'll have to look at the earnings reports and earnings calls and see exactly why this thing is down so much, right? Why is it down 51% in the last 6 months? Has to be a reason for that. I guess we'll find out. You've piqued my interest, so let me write it down on my paper. TDW. TDW. Yes, I still write on paper. Have you checked NewScale Power Corporation? I can 100% tell you that I did see this name before. Yes. Okay, just tell me that it's SMR. It's also written on the paper. Yeah, it's going to be included in the Beningin, in the nuclear stuff video. Yes, I am. Young CEO. Yes, I am. What do you think about dLocal? I think I'm the only person on YouTube. Okay, maybe not the only person, but I've been talking about dLocal for a long period of time. I have a position in dLocal. I'm very bullish on dLocal, especially since Pedro joined from Mercado Libre. And finally, we are seeing some positive momentum, even though the stock is still red this year. In the last 6 months, this stock is now up close to 20%. So, yeah, still very, very positive on this company. A profitable one and one that is growing quite quickly, small market cap, good leadership, good market that they are operating in, although some might say, oh, emerging markets, maybe not the sexiest thing out there, but I don't know. I still like it. Still like it. How did you learn investing? I guess I'll repeat myself. High school, undergraduate, learned on my own. You read a lot of books, you invest early on, you make mistakes, and rinse, repeat, and then you make less mistakes. Yes, Stella Artois is also Stella Artois is also a nice beer to have. At what price would you buy Lam Research? Well, since the stock really did not move since the last 2 times I covered this company, then I would say still, around $70, $71. I think you can find some good value here, still expected to grow quite nicely for the next coming years. So, yeah, and a very good company. Solid, good management, very stable free cash flows. Thoughts on what is this? Is this the best option for SpaceX exposure? I believe Google still holds a stake in SpaceX. So technically, if you have Google shares, you are exposed to SpaceX. I think so. But yeah, there are some options to get more exposure to SpaceX. I believe ARK Invest has also one thing that they released now, which you can access through SoFi, by the way. We don't enjoy beer at a younger age because in Belgium we start drinking around the age of 15. Yeah, and it's like it's piss water, right? Oh, I hate this. I hate this food, poireau. Ugh, I don't like it. But if you like it, then at least you can eat what I don't eat. I don't know. I don't like the smell of it. I don't like to say French fries because it's actually Belgian fries. I don't know why these French folks think they can steal that from us, but okay. Wayfair, yeah, I think that company is also struggling a little bit, right? Yeah, not that surprised. Not that surprised. You should be looking at what ticker symbol should we use? MC, maybe? Yeah. So Louis Vuitton, LVMH, they are down close to 20% year to date. And it's not French fries. It has never been French fries. We invented it. But it's funny, in the chat I can't see the emoji, but if I put it on the screen I can see it. Yeah, LVMH is a great company to have if you want exposure to that. Yes, I know China recovery, blah blah blah, luxury. Not a lot of folks are buying this stuff. I know. But again, you want to buy those companies when sentiment is low and before they start recovering. And then you've got Hermes, which is in a league of their own. They are still up, but more expensive than LVMH. But like I said, Hermes is Hermes. It's an incredible company. If you don't like that, then I can try and sell you another luxury play, and that's the car company, Ferrari. This is a company that, I mean, we all know Ferrari, but I knew that they were going public because of the ticker symbol, which is race. I love Ferraris. I've driven some. I don't own, but I've driven some. Very fun, stressful. But yeah, should have bought. But then I completely forgot it went public. And now it's up 740% since. So that's that. New Holdings is a tremendous company. Happy Thanksgiving. Taco Thursday for the pilgrims. Isn't it Taco Tuesday, actually? Do you like Hawaiian pizza? No. Never had pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple. I like pizza. So logically speaking, you should like pineapple on pizza. But I respect pizza so much that I will never do that. Belgian fries doesn't have the same ring to it. Well, the iPhone was not very popular either at first, right? But then we got used to it. It's freedom fries here. The US invented freedom fries, but I couldn't find it on the menu at McDonald's. Good evening from the UK. What do you think about SolarEdge closing the energy storage division? I did not know. I did not know they were closing it, but I know that they have more exposure in Europe, right, than Enphase. Oh, look at this. This is crazy. Year to date, they're down 84%. Jesus. I mean, I guess you could play the options game with SolarEdge as well, but then again, just go. You could go with Enphase, like we've said, or you could go with First Solar as well. I know it's not exactly the same thing, but if you want energy exposure, voila. Yeah, Maxime, I'll do a community post because lots of other folks have asked the same question, and I have a lot of books, so I'll do a community post. It will be simpler that way. Yeah, I did. We did. Some folks corrected me already on the Diamondback in the energy. Ba-ba-ba. Which Ferrari did I drive? I drove the Italia. I drove the Italia, the 360, and I want to be sure I mentioned it correctly. Scaglietti 612. If that makes sense. Yeah, voilà. And Lamborghini Gallardo. Huh, that one is. The Ferraris are comfortable. The Spider, the 360, not so much. But the Lamborghinis are race cars, like really, really race cars. So you're not that comfortable in them. But yeah, it's not like you're going on 10-hour drives in a Lamborghini or something. Is Seeking Alpha? Well, it does give you access to, well, the whole platform, right? Because I'm pretty sure that you only get 3 articles a day that you can read on Seeking Alpha if you want to use it for free. So to me, the premium is worth it because I use it every day. If you don't use it every day, then maybe not. I mean, I could lie to you and say, yeah, you have to buy it and use my link, blah, blah, blah. But if you don't use it every day, then yeah, okay, maybe not. Because then you're just paying for a subscription that you can maybe use it for free. If you're only reading 3 stuff a day, you won't really use the whole website. But if you do and you are, then yes, then it's definitely worth it, especially now since you're getting a big discount. And plus, I think there is a 7 or 14-day trial, so you can always try it out. If you don't like it, you can cancel it. What do you think of LVMH long term? We just spoken about that. Very, very positive about the company. Laura, not the food. Okay, Victor Poirot. Yes, okay. That's different. That's different. Victor Poirot. Hercule Poirot. Victor Poirot. Am I idiot? Yeah, Hercule Poirot. You're rich? No, I didn't say I owned the cars. I said I drove, which means I know people that have them. Would you buy Micron or Lam Research at the moment? One, well, interesting. Different exposure, right? Different exposure. So I guess it really depends. It really depends what you want to get exposure to, the memory or the equipment. So that's up to you. Both companies are quite good, but Micron is, you have to know when the top has been reached of the cycle because it's very, very, very cyclical. How much do you make as a YouTuber? I'm obviously not going to tell you exactly how much I make, but on YouTube, it's very simple. It's not how big or how many subscribers you have, it's how many views you get. The RPM on finance channels is better than the average. I'll tell you that. It's better than the average. So yeah, it's good money. I mean, depending on where you live, right? Because in Europe, in most of the countries, I'd say 3,000 euros a month is a lot, right? I think Europeans viewers here can admit. In the US, that's nothing. But then again, the quality of live pricing and all of that is lower in Europe. When do I think that Optimus will be completely independent? I don't know. I saw the video today when it catches the tennis ball. But then again, I don't know if somebody was behind it or not. But We'll see. We'll see. The progress on Optimus has been insane, right? Has been super fast. So who am I? Who am I to doubt what they can do? Tesla stock is really. I mean, if you zoom out and you look at Tesla stock, it seems like a meme stock, right? Goes up super a lot, goes down, goes back up, then goes down a lot, then we go back up, we go back down, we go back up. This is yeah, you wouldn't think we're talking here about $1 trillion company. Let's be honest. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I drove the car. I don't own it. I don't own a car. Simple. I walk. I cycle. So I don't need a car, to be honest now. But if I would buy a car, it's probably going to be a Tesla. I'm not just saying this because I'm a shareholder. I just think it's a very good car. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the comments. We'll definitely continue. We'll definitely continue with the quality videos. I've been releasing more videos recently because I wanted to push to get to 60,000, and now I'm going to push to reach 100,000 subscribers. I don't know when that will be achieved, but definitely in 2025. That's definitely achievable. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Do Europeans drive F-150s? No, you can find F-150s, Rams, but no, pickup trucks, big pickup trucks is not really a European thing. We're more about Volkswagen, BMW, not BMW, lots of Mercedes, lots of Teslas, but lots of Teslas now. Smaller cars, basically, smaller cars. Not a lot of pickup trucks. There are, yeah, maybe SUVs a lot, like the Land Rovers, Range Rovers, Q7s, BM, yeah, X6, X5, Porsche, Cayenne, stuff like that. But no pickup trucks. There's no need, right? There's no need. I mean, even in the US, there's no need. There is a stat, right? People just buy it because they want to feel big on the road. Most of them don't really need what's behind. Let's actually look at Ford. It's been happening there. Not much. It's been last 3 years, the stock is down 31%. Yeah, I mean, my neighbor has a Tesla Model 3. My brother's neighbor has a 3 NOI. So yeah, lots of Teslas. I mean, this year we've seen that with the in the Tesla weekly video. In the European figures, Belgium is up quite a lot this year for Tesla sales. So that's good. Germany, of course, not. France, not not good at all either. I'm importing a Chinese car to Dubai. Crazy value for money. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the taxes are in Dubai for imports of those vehicles, but yeah, I mean, Chinese cars are not that expensive. Yeah, you see Lynk & Co, which is something you never see elsewhere. I see BYDs. I see quite a lot of BYDs actually. Geelys maybe, and then you see like sub brands. So yeah, the market is getting flooded with Chinese cars. So I guess that's why they want to tackle that issue, because it's really hurting the European brands. Hey Konstantin, what's up? How are you? I still remember we had to do a podcast. I did not forget that, by the way. Do I consider dividend stocks when the market cools down in the next years? I did talk about buying dividend stocks when interest rates were high, because then dividend stocks are not as attractive since you can get, well, basically risk-free rates that are quite high. And so the yield that you would get on certain dividend stocks was much higher because the stock went down. For example, the tobacco stocks, right? I know it's a sin stock, blah blah blah, but Altria, I still believe it's at 7%, and the stock has recovered quite a lot. So, look, I'm young. I don't really care much for these things, but I can see a lot of value in that, especially if you have a large sum of money and you do not want to chase the stock market and stuff like that. I mean, if you could get 7% on your money, why not? And this is from Altria. Okay, so yeah, US is. I mean, all the pickup trucks are basically for US, right? They're not really. I mean, Cybertruck is not even road legal in Belgium, and I think in Europe as a whole, right? India, if Tesla goes into India, it's probably first going to be an energy play and then a car play, because I don't know, the infrastructure is just not there yet. What do you think about Chilean stocks? No, I did not look into Chile, to be honest. I looked a little bit into Argentina because of Milei, but then again, I have DLO and Mercado Libre, so I'm exposed already. In my country, there are more and more Teslas on the road. I think the car and the brand quickly became a symbol of wealth. Yeah, it's funny, no? It became a symbol of wealth, but then again, you see it everywhere. So why is everybody rich? But yeah, the charging network is very poor. Well, I don't know what country you're in, but okay. I could agree that outside of the US, the charging network is not as great. But I think Europe, you can go on a road trip with no problems, to be honest. Do they sell any Opel cars anymore? Do I see any Opel cars anymore? I don't think so. I know so many brands have changed their logo as well. So like when I see a Peugeot, a Renault, or whatever, I'm like, huh, what? Or the sub brand from, is it from Seat? Yeah, Cupra. It's like an aggressive rebranding, not rebrand, sub brand. Well, definitely, it's been, yeah, no problem. Reach out on X. Are you into biotech stocks? I only have a small exposure to Upsellera, which is already down 40%. But I don't really care. It's really not that much. Why do people buy dividends? Why not just sell shares? Huh? I'm 16, so I might just be stupid. No, you're not stupid. I might not get your questions. Why buy dividends? You buy dividend because you want income from the shares. I mean, some stocks pay you a monthly one, which is not that great, but others pay you a quarterly. This chair is not comfortable anymore. Why not sell shares? I don't know what you mean with sell shares. Is it with options? Tesla is the Apple of EVs. It is road legal if you put plastic trims on the sharp. Really? So why didn't I know there was one guy in Belgium that had a Cybertruck and he sold it because he couldn't drive with it. I don't touch any stock that pays a dividend. Typically a sign of slow growth. Plus UAE has no cap gains. So the taxes I pay, our dividend will. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's one of the that's one of the reasons also why I couldn't care less for dividend stocks, because I get taxed also a lot on dividends, and I have no capital gains taxes on stocks. So yeah, for me it doesn't make much sense. But for a lot of people it does make sense. It's steady income if it's good. I mean, you cannot tell me that a company like Meta that now pays a dividend is a bad sign. It's a sign that they have too much money and they cannot acquire other companies. But that might change soon enough. Pa, pa, pa. I thought it was a commercial for Durex, to be honest, not for Jaguar cars. Makes you feel old when you feel like branching. Yeah, but the horrible thing is that they change their logos. Everybody changes their logos to something so boring. Like, come out with something exciting. Everything becomes like so boring. Oh, we want to look plain and clean and blah blah blah. It's just it's ridiculous. Question for you: rank these in the order of best performance over the last year without looking. Amazon, Walmart, Tesla, Microsoft, GM, or Meta. Ooh, okay, interesting. I know Walmart has done very well because I looked at it a week ago. I know what Tesla has done because I own it. I know what Amazon has done because I own it. Microsoft has done okay, but has been lagging a little bit. Meta is up a lot. Whoa, this is tough because I know that GM has been going up. So you put it there just to trick me. Poof. That is very tough. I'd say Meta number one. Is it Meta number one? Let's just go with it. Let's do Meta, Walmart, Amazon, GM, Microsoft, Tesla. Let's see. This is interesting. Meta year to date 61.2%. Maybe I have to write it down. Uno momento. Let's pull up the notepad. Meta, okay, since Meta is 61%, I'm sure I'm already wrong. I'm for sure wrong. Yeah. Amazon 35, Walmart. Yeah, I knew it. God damn it. Walmart is up 76%. Yep, GM 55%. Microsoft 13.3. And Tesla, then Microsoft is the worst. Yeah. Okay, so you see, I wasn't that far off. I knew there was something tricky going on here. So yeah, Walmart is up the most, which I knew they did very well. So okay, so it's Walmart, Meta, Amazon, Walmart, Meta, GM, Amazon, and then yeah, that's. What do you think about Poet Technologies? As long as they don't pay me $47,000, I'm not talking about Poet Technologies. Like sell shares, like you could buy Palantir and then sell some of your profits instead of dividends. Like this, yeah. But most people pay capital gains taxes, so you don't want to buy, sell, because then you're just paying so much taxes. People that buy and stay with their dividends usually reinvest the dividends, so the next time you get a bigger payout, and then you get the dividend snowball. And that's basically the whole thing with buying dividends, right? It's you buy the shares. Let me show you. What did we want to do? Yeah, Altria. Look at Altria, for example. No, more interesting. Coca-Cola. Okay, Coca-Cola has been increasing their dividend payouts by in the last 52 years. So you essentially buy the shares. You hope, of course, that the shares also go up in value. But what you hope the most is that, well, the dividend payments increase. So, for example, of course, we're not going to go that far out. 10 years ago, you would be getting 30 cents from Coca-Cola. Now you're getting 48 cents. You're also getting a buyback. So the dividend yield for Coca-Cola is 3%. The shareholder yield is 2%. That's because, well, there is a debt pay down yield as well, which is decreasing the overall shareholder yield. But you can see here from the annualized growth that the dividend payments are getting bigger and bigger. So that's why people basically buy it. You buy it because you want the payouts and that basically cash flow to become bigger and bigger over time. You use that money to buy more shares. Since you have more shares, then the next payout will be bigger. You buy again, rinse, repeat until you're getting basically a salary worth of dividends on a quarterly or maybe even on a yearly basis. Ba, 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 bum. How would you do a DCF on Micron? I guess the same way you would do a DCF on any other stock. You just have to take into consideration the cyclicality aspect. So at one point the growth rates will come down quite quickly. Doing a reverse DCF right now is it's possible. It just doesn't give you a clear picture, because if you do a reverse DCF and you use the trailing 12 months number for Micron for free cash flow, you get, what did I say, 121 million in the video, which is nothing, because next fiscal year they're expecting a couple of billions in free cash flow. So it's a bit tricky. I mean, you can do it. You can do both of them. You can put the trailing 12 months one and then the next 12 months if you really want to reach a certain number. At the end of the day, with these types of things, it's up to you what number you plug in, right? If you want to reach a certain number, I'm sure you can sprinkle some magic around and reach those numbers. Yeah, I agree with Dr. Liquid here. If I were 16, I'd start investing in ETFs like VOO, and yeah, that's exactly what I did when I started in 2016. I wasn't 16, but in 2016 I started investing with my own money. It's exactly what I did. I bought VOO, also bought Microsoft, McDonald's, and Coca-Cola, because safe stocks, blah blah blah, Warren Buffett type of things, and then I moved out of that. If you have no income in the US, a single person can trade up to $44,629 and pay. Really? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess if you know the rules in the US and if you have a good accountant, I guess you can do much better than the average. Because there are definitely a lot of loopholes. I'd buy all the books on finance I could at 16 before anything. Yeah, but to be honest, books are only that good, right? Essentially, yeah, you could. I mean, maybe that's just me, but books are great. Of course, it teaches you a ton. But the moment you start investing with your own money, that's something a book cannot teach you. Because once your own money is on the line, let's say, for example, we look here at Micron. Let's say you bought here, right? You bought here at 121 with your own money. You've read all the books about investing. You bought here at 121. It goes all the way to 157. You feel like a genius, right? You feel like a genius. But now we're at $98. It's your money on the line, not someone that wrote a book, not Warren Buffett, not blah, blah, blah. It's your money. And this is where you start learning things that nobody can teach you. It's how to stomach something like this. How can you stomach these types of things, when you go up and you're up a lot, and then suddenly in the same year you're down a lot. This is something you only learn when you invest with your own money. which is all. I mean, start small, and if you make mistakes, if you lose money, it's basically you're paying for a lesson. That's basically how I view it. What are your thoughts on investing in the EU? Well, we've spoken about that, and I'll do a specific videos in the coming days about European stocks. There is talk that Poland might be, Poland's economy has done quite well. That's because they have, well, I guess, better policies than others. But I don't know any Polish stock, to be honest. What about Pole Industries? I don't know Pole Industries. I know Dell and PayPal. I'm quite bullish on PayPal, and I think Dell, the dip will be bought. Good evening, Gary. Hope you're doing well. Any idea on Stellantis? Would you call it a value buy at current? To be honest, I don't know. Car companies, as like I said before, just car companies, like the airlines. Better options. Yeah, if your money is on the line, you will be forced to learn. Yeah, it's true. Oh, of course, but even if you buy the index also goes down, right? Maybe not. Let's do VOO. You see, you have drawdowns. How can you have to stomach those things? Eventually, if you're a long-term shareholder, then you can sleep well at night, right? Because this is beautiful thing. A beautiful thing. But yeah, start with these types of things that track an index, track the best companies out there. And then you continue to learn, and then you dive into specific companies, and you see how it goes. You're 16, right? You're 16, so you're still in school. You're before your studies. If you want to go to university, or if you want to go straight into a job, that's up to you. I think the services market, there is a lot of money to be made in that, much more than spending tens of thousands of dollars in university. But then again, it depends what you want to study. I've spoken with people, and I've seen people that make a ton of money mowing lawns, cleaning windows, stuff like that, fixing stuff for people at home. You can make quite a lot of money from that these days, since, let's face it, a lot of younger folks have no clue how to do those things. I do not hold any ETFs at the moment. I am pure on individual names. Any dividend plays you suggest for 2025? Nothing specific. Funny enough, I have Meta and Alphabet. I didn't know that they will become a dividend play. But gaming stocks, gaming like Evo, or gaming like casinos, different things. I've seen that MGM have gotten permission to build a casino in Japan. That's going to be crazy. No, or maybe gaming like this gaming, Take-Two Interactive and EA Sports, and all of that. For Take-Two, I hope for their sake that they don't screw up GTA 6, because otherwise this would be the first stock that I will short in my life. Ubisoft is cheap, yeah, maybe, but I was very excited to see that the Assassin's Creed is a Japanese team until they started trying to sell us some BS. But okie dokie. With regards to Micron, let me pull up what I have. Maybe I still have it on the. Let's see if it want to load. since Ori paid for a question, Ori, thank you very much, by the way. Why FinChat is so popular? Then I'll just strike one bird with two birds with one stone. So you go on FinChat. They don't sponsor me. I just like the platform. They don't sponsor me, but maybe they should. Maybe they should. So you can basically, by the way, there's also a Copilot feature which you can basically ask it to summarize an earnings report or something like that. But on X, if you have X Premium, which you should, it's not that expensive, you can use Grok. And now with Grok, what I'm doing is you can plug in a earnings report PDF. You plug it in, it can read it, and it answers your question, by the way, if you didn't know it. So basically on FinChat, you go here, you write Micron, you can go income statement, balance sheet, cash flows, and then segment KPIs. They get updated very, very quickly, by the way, when there's a new earnings report. You go here all the way down to free cash flow. You can put free cash flow and the percent change. And then you just do annual or trailing 12 months if you want. We'll do annual here. And then you go all the way to fiscal 2027 to see what's expected. So for fiscal 20, you can see here, they ended fiscal 2024, so with $121 million in free cash flow. Fiscal 2025 is expected to be $3.184 billion. And then in fiscal 2026, again, these are expectations. Expectations can change, but basically the expectations are that it will grow another 130% in free cash flow in fiscal 2026, but then drop 23.6% in fiscal 2027. What else? You've got dashboard here. You've got analysis, which is what we've seen. You've got charting as well. So you can plug here a couple of companies and then look at over 20,000 metrics that you want to see, specific KPIs for specific companies. You get things like that. Visually, it's very, very well made. A ton of companies, a ton of metrics that you can see here, screeners, earnings calendar, resources, super investors, right? If you want to look at super investors portfolio, get that as well. I don't even know why I'm promoting them, since they don't want to sponsor me. So screw that. I'm not even showing you anymore. But voila, that's basically it. Yeah, Nintendo. When are they going to come out with the what is it? NTDOY. Yeah. Okay, so it did move a little bit in the last year. I'm waiting for the Switch 2. I don't know when that will come out, but I don't know. This chair is annoying. How old were you when you had your first computer? So we had, I mean, my first personal computer, like my first laptop. My brother bought me one when I was 16, I think. A super tiny Lenovo, like 9-inch or something like that. Like was purely for school stuff. But we had a PC at home where we all used the PC. Very, very old one. When you boot it up, it had like the Energy logo, top right corner. We had the first like Logitech webcam. When the webcam came out, was like, whoa, a webcam, what the heck is this? But yeah, we played all the games as well. The old games, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Age of Empires, Warcraft, Red Alert, Counter-Strike. So yeah, the PC was old, but was the best thing. I've been hearing about Switch 2 coming out very soon for the last 2-3 years. Grok with a K, Grok from X, the platform, not Grok Q, the chips. Yeah, that's also true. Like transcripts get uploaded extremely quickly, on FinChat. But on Koifin, it's also quite quick. And they also added something new, which is the transcript search. So basically, let's say we go for Tesla and we search the term Optimus, and it basically gives you all the times they mentioned Optimus during an earnings call. That's quite useful, especially if you're looking for certain terms, right? Compact, like compact vehicle, or $25,000 car is quite complicated. My PC wasn't old. I don't know. What did you have? How do you call it? A Commodore? Is that the PC you had? Or maybe a Macintosh, like the old one, the first one, maybe. Yeah, exactly. One PC, one screen. Everybody wanted to use it. It's like, oh, can I play? No, can I play? But yeah, I was the youngest, so I have some privileges, because at the end of the day, they all left the house before I finished school. So I ended up having the monopoly on on the PC. Reverse DCF on new holdings. Its current price is based on growth rate of only 4%. Really? That's not a lot. I mean, New is a tremendous company, which I did own. I sold because I wanted more Mercado Libre. But yeah, I look at it. This is such a good company. Market cap $65 billion. You might think, oh, how big can it become? Well, how big can it become? It will become as big as they can, since they are growing extremely quickly. Extremely quickly. Sources say on the Switch 2, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they're waiting for specific chips, specific screens. I know I've seen reports saying that Tencent and Intel are working on a handheld device. Yeah, Koifin had this. I also discovered this a couple of weeks ago. I think it's quite new. Pretty cool. And Koifin I can promote because they support the channel and I have a link. So voilà, happy to do it. Warcraft Orcs and Humans back in 1995. I was 1 year old, so I don't think I played that, but I know what you mean. I'm more Age of Empires 2. Still am. I love it. I think it's still one of the best games ever created. So good. Roller Coaster Tycoon is also nice. I always like to create my own roller coaster and then speed it up and see what happens. We all know what happens. And then your rating goes down a little bit. PSP is my best gift move that I did. I could choose between a PSP and a Nintendo DS, which I have in my drawer here. I also have a Game Boy Color, and I decided to skip the DS and go straight to PSP. Oh, best move ever! So good. I've also heard some rumors that they might be coming out with a new one, but I mean, the last time I got excited about that was when they announced this bullshit device. This one, where is it? The PS5 Portal, is it called, or something like that? Yeah, PlayStation Portal. Ugh. This. If you don't have a PS5, it doesn't work. So what's the point? Yeah, with PSP, what did I have there? I had Daxter. What a game. Daxter, I had my first football game, soccer for you guys, FIFA 2005. What else did we play? God of War I had on PSP, Dragon Ball Budokai. Oh, such a good game. I have the new Dragon Ball on PS5. Woo! What a game. What a game. Any advice for someone invested heavily into Nvidia and watching this dip with anxiety? I mean, it depends. When did you buy Nvidia? If you bought Nvidia a couple of years ago, this dip, you have to look at it with a microscope, right? If you look at this, what dip, right? What dip? This little thing right here, this little dip. This is nothing. This is nothing. This stock is still up 173%. I still have a lot of questions with Blackwell. Blackwell, with Dell, with SMCI, with the whole thing here. Something doesn't smell right. But then again, Nvidia is still generating billions in free cash flow. Do I have any thought on Panasonic? No. I guess they make good batteries. And TVs as well, I think. You bought at 141. Yeah. Okay. I can understand. But then again, why did you buy at 141? Because you thought it would go higher after the earnings report? Probably. And it did not. Then yeah, you played and you lost. You played and you lost. So yeah. I don't know. I don't have a position in Nvidia, and I don't really see why I should open a position now at $3.3 trillion. Just my opinion. Exactly my answer. Are there really any alternatives to Tesla when we talk about EVs? I don't think so. Even BYD. Can I find BYD here? I don't know if it's this one. I don't know if it's this one. Never mind. No, there's no alternative to Tesla if you're looking for EV. So yeah, there's no point. If you want to look at alternatives to Tesla just because you think you missed it, then you don't really want to buy the other company, because the other company will always be number two. Then what's the point? So yeah. Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk is also something I want to cover soon, because these companies have also taken a small hit more recently. And I think there is value to be found there. It's already a pretty big company, but I think there's some value there. I sold Palantir too quick, and that has created a lot of anxiety. Did you make money? If yes, then you shouldn't really care. I would much invest in Nvidia instead of AMD. Yeah, I know what I just said with Tesla, but different. Different. Same, but different, but still same, but a little bit different with Nvidia and AMD. I mean, AMD has been, I touched on AMD a couple of days ago. It has been hit a lot. I mean, year to date it's down. Yeah, I made my case in the video. This company is expected to grow quite quickly. It's already quite big. It's not the cheapest one out there if you look at just forward PE, but then price earnings to growth is under 1. So I think they'll do fine. They'll do fine. Pack of lap warmers. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. What's your view on Crocs? We did touch a little bit on Crocs before. I wear Crocs. Have been wearing Crocs for a decade, more actually. And I will cover the company in the next couple of days as well, because yeah, it's quite cheap again here at $105. Why not BYD? Well, one, it's Chinese, and two, they have quite a lot of debt. There is an article that came out a couple of days ago, I think, talking about how lots of Chinese companies cannot pay their suppliers on time, and that's creating issues. Exactly. You buy Tesla. Of course, the majority today of the business is purely from cars, but you get energy is already a little bit baked in, but not much. But you get FSD, Optimus, and everything else in the future. BYD is making money on plug-in hybrids. I don't know. I don't think they're making money on pure EVs. So, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. From Scotland. So you must be an Andy Murray or maybe an Andy Robertson fan. Maybe not. I don't know. I like sports. Maybe you have no clue what I'm talking about. Chris, yes, if you did make money there, then there is no, you shouldn't feel sorry. What do you think about Planet Labs? I know the company, but I don't know the company. I didn't dive really deep into that. Could be very useful, by the way, of a company in the future. Maybe it's already useful today. AMD just doesn't seem to be going up. Well, isn't that an opportunity? Isn't that an opportunity? If they are expecting to generate more than $5 billion from AI revenue, right, next quarter, exceeding 5 billion. They started the year with what, 2.5 billion? That was the guidance. Then it went 3.5, 4, 4.5, something like that. And now it's exceeding 5. If the price doesn't go up, but the business continues to do well, then I think you found a bargain. No? I think so. I think so. I don't own AMD currently, but I might actually play a short-term trade. Short-term meaning the next quarter or two. At the end of the day, you want to make money. Don't want to marry stocks. You want to date them. Maybe some stocks you do want to marry, but then you can only marry one person in life unless you divorce and then you marry someone else. So yeah, Nvidia did a share split. Nvidia did split. Yeah, I think Palo Alto will also split soon. Broadcom I covered today with Micron. I think it's a tremendous company. Yes, we did talk about Rocket Lab, and I did a Rocket Lab video a couple of days ago. My opinion did not change from a couple of days ago. It rarely does. Rome Total War, great fun building cities. Well, if the name of the game is Rome Total War, then I guess you also destroy cities. Andy Robertson, okay, big Liverpool fan. So yeah, congrats on the game yesterday, by the way, against Real Madrid. As you can clearly see, I am not a Liverpool fan. I am another one. We also played tonight against a team I don't even know existed because we are in the Conference League. So different, different. But next year we'll be back in the Champions League, hopefully. Have you covered Joby? I did cover Joby with Archer 2 weeks ago, I think. The thing here is you said this. You said I don't want to buy AMD until some recovery happens. Recovery in the stock, you mean? Because the business is doing well. So you want to see momentum in the stock, which I can understand. So that's fair enough. Do I have this tab open or no? I don't think so. So let's pull that one up. Bloop. Voila. This is basically AMD right now. Let's see. Let's see. There's only half a day left this week. It's very interesting. It's very interesting right now with AMD. I don't think he's talked about Rocket Lab yet, unless I missed it. Yes, you missed it. It was at the start. Man City? No. I'm Chelsea. I've been Chelsea for, well, now actually 20 years. So since I was 10 years old. They have caused me a lot of health issues recent years. Cooler is also, it's a part of my moonshots video. I did listen to a space with the CEO more recently. I still have a lot of questions. Still have a lot of questions since they do work with quite a lot of big companies. Why isn't this not reflected in the stock just yet? I know they provide first services and then it translates into product revenue in the future. Hopefully that's the case. This is the stock right now. It's I swear it's freaking insane. On Friday, I wanted to buy after hours, but I did not know how because this is a small company. I did not have access. And then poof, on Monday, this thing goes up by 60% or so. So yeah, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see a pullback. It's a very, very small company. It's part of the Moonshot. The other one is Ondas Holdings, which we talked a little bit about before. So yeah, that's that. I love your opinions on stock, mate, but you can't pick a decent football team. I mean, how many Premier Leagues did you win in the last 20 years? How many did we win? How many? I mean, Champions League, I think it's the same. I think you won in 2005. And what was it, 3 years ago? Something like that. And that's it, no? And we won in 2012 and 2021. So, yeah, since I started watching Chelsea, I think we have outperformed Liverpool by quite a lot. But I'll be honest, I thought you would be doing much worse this season now that Klopp left. But since Slot's way of playing is not that much different, then I guess it makes sense to continue the momentum. Plus, City sucks. They suck so bad, it's insane. But now with Kevin De Bruyne back, maybe that things will change. My fantasy football teams has been underperforming recently because of Haaland. That guy can't score one goal in the Premier League, but in the Champions League or in a cup game doesn't seem to have any issues. I'm not holding Joby or Archer. It's an interesting industry. I just don't feel like I want to spend money on that right now. TSM is probably the best play out there because everybody has to go through them. The only problem is, of course, is the Taiwan risk. But then again, if something happens in Taiwan, we're all screwed anyways with all of our holdings. So, yeah, very, very good company. Very good company. Yes, I've been, but it's been quite a long time since I haven't seen Chelsea live. Hopefully that will change soon. I'll for sure go in. I mean, I wanted to go already in the last cup now, but most of the good games are later in 2025 at home, especially the last 3-4 weeks. I think there are some good games. Do I watch American football? No. I watch, the only game I watch is probably the Super Bowl sometimes. But other than that, no, not really. Drinking champagne now to celebrate Rocket Lab and Palantir games. I mean, yeah, for those of us that had Rocket Lab and Palantir this year, we definitely can buy a couple of bottles of champagne. Cooler is energy sector. Thanks for sharing. Yes, it's very specific to batteries. It's risky. I mean, it's risky. Everything is risky, but this one is, it's very, very small. I mean, the stock has gone up quite a lot. So yeah, you might say it's in the meme stock category, but I think there might be a business behind it. Are you concerned Palantir is topping? No, because I already took some profits. I mean, close to 50%. So if it drops, great. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. And it would not be surprised if it drops. I mean, if the overall market corrects a little bit. When you investigate a new company, where do you start your research? Filings, the company's website. That's the easiest way to start. No, the big mistake was firing Thomas Tuchel. That was the big mistake. Then the biggest mistake was Roman's forcing Roman to sell the club. I will never forgive them to force us to sell our club just because he's Russian, even though he supported Ukraine. This is ridiculous, but okay. CEG we touched on before. I wrote it down. It will be a specific video, so you get the whole thing. Amit is a huge dork. I will let him know. I will let him know. Did I trade the SMCI RIP? No. I mean, only 30%, not the doubling. It was only $1,000. I mean, only. It's a lot of money for most people, but no. Just I bought on Friday, sold on Monday. Yes, I could have doubled, but to be honest, I don't care. Money is money. I'm so deep into energy. What do they want? I have an ad blocker. Leave me alone. I'm so deep into energy right now that I'm okay to read anything. Yeah, I mean it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. TDW, the ones that we spoke about earlier, apparently is also an interesting one, which looks like this. A bit in no man's land. Even though it does seem like we're reaching a previous resistance. Been talking for so much. So this is an interesting one. Yeah, I mean, I did correct myself very quickly when I said only $1,000. I did correct myself very quickly. Shop is looking very good and expensive. But then again, now Black Friday, Cyber Monday is probably going to be another fantastic couple of days for them. This is a big gap on the daily, by the way. You can see this right here. Poof. From the earnings. It looks like a middle finger when you look at the volume. Someone was asking me something here. What's your story and how you first got into the stock market? Background in finance, study a friend, watching Wolf of Wall Street. To be honest, I only watched Wolf of Wall Street once. I hate the guy. But very good movie. I did there is a post, I don't know if you're an expert, there is a post that another account made where I basically explained the story. So first time I invested in stock market was 2016. Like I said, bought the VOO, a couple of other stocks, and then I started reading a lot more, studied business and communications, then with some finance classes as well. But yeah, was exposed to the stock market already in high school. So that's basically it in short. Thoughts on Pagaya Technologies? Nothing. Yeah, is this one maybe another nice one? The petroleum. Oxy. This is also one where looks very ugly. Very ugly. ABEV. AB. Ambev. What's that? What is this company? Tell me. Energy fuels and uranium. Yeah, I guess uranium stocks could be a good could be a good play. Mo, it's Leonardo DiCaprio, not Brad Pitt in The Wolf of Wall Street. Get your facts straight. It's not that I like Leonardo DiCaprio. I think he's a very good actor, by the way. I know I don't like the Wolf of Wall Street in real life. I don't like scammers. For some reason, I don't know. The internet in recent years loved scammers. But then again, the internet has a mind of its own. I don't know if you guys have seen this thing with crypto, the platform where you can launch your own coins and live stream stuff. This is insane. The things that were going on there, like if there were some streams, it was taken down now, the live stream options. They were like, oh, if it doesn't hit $100 million in market cap, I'll kill the goldfish live on stream, or I'll kill the chicken, and they actually kill the chicken live on stream, hurt a dog, kidnap a friend. I mean, some folks, this young generation, man, they'll do anything for some views. It's really it's effed up. No, but the hack to a girl, is we made her, right? The internet made her, and to be honest, she seems nice, right? It's not like she started, I don't know what's happening right now, but from what I know, like still doing whatever, right? People invite her on podcasts. She has her own podcast. She's quite funny. But I don't know, maybe she started selling some courses or whatnot. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. The famous video where the kids basically rug pulls the whole stream, but there are some crazy things on there, and I'm surprised nobody got hurt in the meantime. Maybe some already, yes, but I don't know. She does? Really? What does she do? Like sell merch? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe a crypto coin? You gotta give him that hack too. I am fortunate enough that I make enough money from what I do that I don't have to go look for a 9 to 5 job, which, I mean, if I can find something that I like and I have to do it 9 to 5, I have no problem doing that. But currently, I am quite comfortable. She does seem nice. Okay. Yeah, she does. It's not like an Andrew Tate where suddenly, poof, this guy popped out of nowhere and it's like the biggest schmuck around. But to his defense, there are some things that he did say that made sense. But the guy is an asshole. And probably a criminal as well, but that's not for me to decide. Top small cap picks. To be honest, I know a lot of people have different definitions of small caps, but maybe that's micro cap. Upsellerine Outlet could be micro caps already. So yeah, small caps. I mean, I wrote down like the cooler one, Ondas, probably some others here on the list. Some moonshot ideas. So yeah. Do you believe in love after love? Do you believe a market correction will come soon? Honestly, if I knew, I would be very rich, because that would mean I would have I will actually check AbbVie. I would have a crystal ball, which I do not. AbbVie is interesting. It gapped down under the 200-day moving average and then quite quickly made its way back up. I don't know who's owning AbbVie, but is this because a drug failed or something? Is this what happened? I don't know. Either way, she takes advantage of a great situation. Can't blame her, but the shitcoin is a scam. Yeah, okay. If the shitcoin, most all shitcoins are scams, to be honest. Yeah, she does take the situation, advantage of the situation, and a lot of other folks are taking advantage out of that as well, right? You don't invite her just because you're nice. You invite her because you're going to get quite a lot of views. I know Olo, yeah, restaurant software, right? Wow, it did come down quite a lot. I did cover this company, I think, once on the channel a long time ago, but it does seem like it's been trading. Yeah, it's been trading down, and now it's made its way above the 200-day moving average, which is quite bullish. What do you think about Uber and Qualcomm? I am probably one of the few Tesla holders that will tell you that Uber will do well. I will cover Uber as well pretty soon. I think I said it on X. I made a post. Lots of people are probably bookmarked it because I told them to bookmark it. I think 12 months from now, it trades at $100, if not more. Qualcomm is interesting because they are trying to compete with, of course, x86 with the PCs. There are some headwinds, right, with Apple moving away from Qualcomm. Maybe some Chinese companies moving away from Qualcomm as well could happen. But yeah, I mean, momentum is definitely not with the stock, but it's still a tremendous company. And I would not mind owning it, or Uber. And I've talked about Uber at $25 and at $50, and nobody wanted to watch those videos. So thank you very much. ENVX, I've heard about them. It's probably also batteries, right? So yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked. We're just looking at charts right now, so I don't know. I've seen the ticker, but that's it. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Mangoose. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It takes the US economy to tank for a market correction to take place. Yeah. Or profit taking. Profit taking. Long accumulation. It's about Olo. Got interested around $5. Things moved since they launched their payment service. They also launched their payments. Everybody's launching payment services these days. FYI, it looks like the 200 simple moving average on coefficient and trading view shows two quite different lines. Well, interesting. How big of a difference? Big difference? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for and then good night. Thank you very much for joining. I've got energy. Yeah, even though I didn't really eat today, but I didn't work out either, so maybe that's why. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. How do I find time for all the videos? To be honest, I've been doing this for a while that I can go over reports, earnings calls, and stuff like that so quickly that it takes me less time than you would think. Although if it's a new company, then yeah, it would take me more time, but you wouldn't know the difference, right? Because if it's a new company, then it might come out 5 days from now, but I'm already starting today. But in the meantime, you get a video a day or maybe more. Plus, I like what I do. I love what I do, so it makes it easier. And I go to sleep very late because I like to work late when nobody bothers me. You said earlier Joby and Archer are not the right time. No. I said I don't invest in them right now. I just like to watch. That's it. I hope you have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day as well. What is your opinion on Zevia or Grab? Grab, we covered on the channel. I like what I see. Zevia, I have no clue what it is. First time hearing the name, so I don't know. Who would you sign for Chelsea in January? Good question. I would probably go for a center back, like a real one, an experienced one, because I do not trust Fofana, Badiashile. Tosin I like. Disasi is like sometimes good. Some like Gattuso said, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. So probably a center back. I wouldn't go for goalkeepers just yet, even though we don't really have the best goalkeepers, but we have enough. And then a striker. I don't think there's a striker available in January, unless we can break the bank for the Sporting guy, Victor Gyökeres. But yeah, I think Nicolas Jackson is doing very well. And Nkunku could be doing better. I don't know if he's injured or not. Then maybe go back for Osimhen in the summer, maybe. But we've got Cole Palmer, such a good player. It's crazy. Cava is crazy. That company cannot stop going up. Look at this. Cava is insane. I mean, even if you look at poop. Let it load, let it load, let it load. It's not cheap. It's a fast growing company, but I didn't know falafels were so expensive. Forward PE, I don't know. It's probably not really the right metric to look at, but yeah, it's definitely not a cheap company. But they've been doing quite well. They've been doing quite well. Is the goodbye to buy Rocket Lab? I don't know. If your stock is up 500% in 6 months, so don't like to chase it. I own it, but I would like to see a little pullback. Zevia. A beverage company that develops, markets, sells, and distributes various carbonated beverages. Huh. Okay. Yes, we tried to sign him in the summer, but eventually didn't work. Didn't work out, was too late, blah, blah, blah. Contracts, agents wants a lot of money. So he went to Galatasaray on loan. But maybe we will revisit it in the summer. But I'm quite happy with the team, to be honest. Quite happy with the team. So yeah, Zevia, I don't know. Doesn't seem that interesting. A carbon, what the heck is this? Also in the energy sector. So maybe that's one for wealthy readings. Yeah, at one point it was up 180% this year, and then poof, went back down 46%. Expected to grow quite quickly actually in the next coming fiscal years. Stonko, I did cover a while ago, but I did go eventually with Nu and then dLocal and Mercado Libre, and I skipped Stonko. Not to say that it's a bad company, but yes, I did cover the quantum stocks. So QUBT, QBTS, Rigetti, and IonQ. They were all in the video about Amazon and their quantum computing program, Quantum Embark. So you can see on that list that they made. Actually, let me show you. It's AWS. I think it's this one. Here. So AWS announced this. Amazon Braket provides AWS customers access to quantum computing technologies, blah, 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 blah. So here you have IonQ and Rigetti as two names that have gone up quite a lot. I'd probably, if you want export, I'd probably go with IonQ. By the way, you don't always have to go with the small guys. IBM is a play for quantum. Intel probably as well. AWS, Amazon, clearly. So yeah. So this is the list you get here from Amazon for this. What about Lemonade time to sell? I mean, Lemonade has been on a wonderful ride, which finally, is it time to sell? I don't know. Could you take profits? Sure. But is this the peak for the company? $3.5 billion? No, probably not. Probably not. But this is quite something. Bing. Short interest is still quite high. Hopefully they get squeezed. Lemon squeezy. But yeah, taking profits. You think we continue higher? I mean, everybody's talking about the Santa rally. I think we're seeing already a pre-Santa rally. We could always go higher. We could go lower. I don't really care what happens, to be honest. Still have a month or so left for this year. If we go down, we go down. If we go up, we go up. If we go down, hopefully we get some better prices in great companies. Disney stock, you asked, you think it's going up soon? Well, in the last 3 months, it's up close to 30%. So yeah, year to date, it's up 30%. Who covered this stock when nobody wanted it under $100? This guy. Even though I don't always agree with their movies and their political moves, I can see value and money when I see it. Plus, last quarter was a pretty good one. I hope I get a commission every time you look into an energy stock from the screen, from the stream. Would you consider IBM? Yeah, like I said, I mean, IBM, it's a good play, no? Everybody thinks it's dead, but the last 3 years, this stock is up 123%. It's not a fast grower, but it's a solid one. It's a solid one, and it gets you exposure. That is indeed a very big difference. So I don't know if there is something that gets added with the 200-day moving average in either, I don't know, in TradingView or in Koifin. I don't know, because I know that there are differences, right? When you I don't know, different inputs that you can put there. I don't know. I'm not a technical expert, to be honest. So I don't know. If someone is, hopefully he can answer it in the comments. What do you think about this? I think it's a good gambling stock, right? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down a lot, and then we go up a lot, and then we go down a lot. I was in Vegas in July, so I don't need this. I get it. First you steal our Belgian fries, and now you steal my ideas. J'ai compris. Stone could be ready for a run if it had a catalyst. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been following the company, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, it's I mean, it's still at $10, so I guess it really hasn't moved much. Yeah, it hasn't moved at all. I don't know what's going on with it, to be honest. So I guess I did the right move to go with the local, even though that hasn't moved much, but I'm up in my position. So yeah, I'm more comfortable with the local, and I mean, I don't have new anymore, but if I could, then I would go new Mercado Libre and dLocal. Call of Duty, no, not today. Will be live for a while. For a while. What about Elf Beauty? Wait 1 second. Elf Beauty, yeah, good company. Good company. Stock has done tremendously well. The business has done well, much better than the other players, right? What is the ticker? ST Lauder, EL, quite simple. This one down, Ulta down, but has been up, but back down. So it was basically when Warren Buffett, no? Or where is it? The Warren Buffett trade. I think it's this right here. Ulta, yeah, good. L'Oreal is a very safer one. Let me circle back to you, Christopher, in just a second. Do you also? Yes, I speak Netherlands, Vlaams, Dutch. Yeah. Seen the new? Yeah, we covered that. I don't think there will be a. I don't think they will sell Chrome. I don't think they will sell Chrome or anything like that. It's just ridiculous, and it will ruin the whole experience for everyone, right? Because I have all my passwords on Chrome. So what? They're going to sell it to another company? I don't want my passwords to go to another company. How does that make sense, right? Like I said in the past video, like in the name of protecting the consumer, we want to screw you over. It's ridiculous. But hopefully Lina Khan and the whole FTC stuff, they'll be out of a job pretty soon. When do you expect Meta to do a stock split? I don't know. Seems quite reasonable to be trading at maybe at 1,000. Maybe even before 1,000, right? Maybe even before 1,000, they might do it. I think, but I don't really care. Doesn't really change much. Would you like to share what happened in Vegas? No, I can share. I don't mind. I actually made money for the first time. I think I actually made money. I played blackjack and I won. I played craps for the first time. I didn't win, but it was fun. But overall, I went out of Vegas with money in my pocket, and something else in the pocket as well. But no, I went there because with a friend of mine for the World Series of Poker, and then we went to Denver and Boulder for some hiking. Completely different things. Nature, gambling. Vegas is always crazy. I don't know. It's my third time going into Vegas. It's always like mind-blowing stuff. I know a couple of jokes that can be made with what I just said, but let's just keep it friendly. So yeah, let's return to the big question here, right? And all of you can answer that as well, by the way. If you were to start a new portfolio for 2025, which 10 stocks would you pick? Well, it would be stupid of me not to pick these companies, right? Or at least a lot of these companies, because obviously, I mean, I'm up triple digits on SoFi, on Palantir, on Rocket Lab. I'm up 84% on Tesla here. So yeah, I might not be buying right now Palantir, for example, or Rocket Lab at these prices. Okay, so that's a bit different. But what did I put on the watch list? I would probably still have Google, PayPal. I'll probably put Broadcom, AMD, and energy stocks. So wealthy readings can be happy. I wouldn't even mind putting Enphase in there, to be honest. Transmedics, Alibaba, Pinduoduo, some exposure to China. Wouldn't mind that either. So yeah, 10 stocks. I have to make a specific list. 10 stocks. I'd say, yeah, Google, Alphabet, Google, Alphabet, Amazon, PayPal, the two Chinese stocks, Alibaba, Pinduoduo. I'll go with Enphase for energy exposure. I still want dLocal in my portfolio. Transmedics I would like as well. I wouldn't mind taking Meta, to be honest. I should be saying Tesla is the last pick. Yeah. But not to buy at current prices, right? I can buy whenever I want. Or do I have to buy today? So yeah. There was one guy that, here. David asked me, are you on Mac or PC? I am PC. Always have been PC, but since I had to spend money, Black Friday stuff, I already bought some stuff. I bought new Sony noise cancelling headphones. I bought an Pixel smartwatch because I want to see how bad I sleep, and when I work out, I want to see what happens. And I bought a Mac Mini, the new one, so I get exposure to Mac, I guess, for the second time, because I did buy a MacBook Pro two years ago when they came out with the M1 chip, but I returned it because I couldn't work with it. But the Mac Mini is going to be useful because it's super small and extremely powerful, so I can travel with that and use it for editing, streaming on the go. So yeah, we'll see. It will arrive in 2 weeks. I took 24 gigabytes of memory instead of 16, and 256 gigs of space, I think. Thank you very much, and good night. See you in the next one, hopefully. Vegas got me the one before that, and I'm sure it will get me the next time. But I mean, you're going to lose money when you go there, right? So, yeah, the Sphere is insane. The Sphere, honestly, it's incredible. It's beautiful. I didn't go inside, but the outside is nuts. It's nuts. Do you think online gambling will grow and compete with the land casinos? I mean, it's already pretty big, right? It's already pretty big. Look at Evolutions, Evo, the Swedish one, has been struggling a little bit, but it's expected to grow. It's quite cheap. I'm going to cover this company pretty soon. And then sports, right? Betting, DraftKings is probably a good one. Yeah, with it's not that easy to answer like 10 stocks. Maybe, I don't know, maybe next week I'll change because it's only 10 stocks for 2025. So it's completely different than creating a portfolio for the long run, right? Plus, then again, I would like to know if I can buy lower or if I have to buy today's prices. The amount of spam email that I get is annoying. Does the Mac Mini feature Apple Intelligence? I don't know, and to be honest, I couldn't care. From the reports that I've seen, the intelligence is not very intelligent. The new Mac Mini F4 are really cool machines. Do you own it already? I hope it's good. I mean, it's not like I will use it for gaming. I don't. Maybe it can handle gaming. I don't know, but I'm sure it will be able to handle streaming and video editing. That's for sure. Plus, it doesn't really take that much space. If you love Amazon, you have to fall in love with Shop. Well, I did have Shop, and I put everything in Amazon a while ago. I know Shop went up a lot, but with Amazon, you get everything else right. And I know Amazon is much bigger company than Shopify, but if you do the comparison, up, Amazon is cheaper. Basically, the conclusion: Amazon is cheaper. Even price earnings to growth, it's lower. It's 1.52 for Amazon and 1.83 for Shopify. Great business, Shopify. Incredible leadership. I love those guys. But I'm more comfortable with Amazon because of everything that you get with Amazon. By the way, this is on Koifin. Link is down below. And there's also a Black Friday promo for Seeking Alpha. I always have to promote. I mean, I don't have to promote this stuff, but I make money if you use the link. So yeah, it's up to me to promote it more. Ter. T-R-T-E. Teradyne. Top. Did I cover this stock or not? No, I did not. Teradyne. Interesting. Wow, this stock is flat for the year. Interesting. Forward PE 27.9 times. Market cap $17.6 billion. It's not expected to grow that much this year, top and bottom line, but next coming fiscal years, 2 fiscal years, much more. So that's good. That's good. Price target, not that it mattered that much, just to see the sentiment. Average analyst price target close to $25, close to 25% higher than the price we're at right now. Not too shabby. Pricing metrics are a bit of the same compared to its 5-year mean, and then price earnings to growth here, 1.48. So okay, not bad. Mac and gaming don't mix. Yeah, I know. That's, I think, the biggest flaw. Do I expect the Fed to cut? Yeah, I think the market expects, right? 25 basis points. I think that's what we're going to get. Yeah, no, that's the thing. If Christopher could explain a little bit more, if I have to buy today's prices or if I can buy later on as well, then yes, Shopify, SoFi would be on that list. A lot of stocks would be on the list, but I can only pick 10. So 6, 10. So yeah. I'm still on my MacBook Air M1. I love it. Small, portable, quiet, powerful, long battery. Mini tests are very promising. Yeah, I bought the Pro, so it's a bit bigger, but I don't know. I'm so used to Windows. And since it was a laptop, I wanted it to be quite simple. So I have a Razer Blade 16 now. Back to stocks. I think this Mac Mini will push Apple's revenue a bit. Maybe in the Mac category, but Apple is struggling a lot in China. A lot with the iPhone. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to make a significant difference. I don't know. Apple to me is really not a buy. I just don't see why people would buy it. You're paying for this company 31.8 times forward earnings. Price earnings to grow 3.34. It's super expensive. And the growth is not that great either. I know, nice dividend, billions in buybacks, lots of free cash flow, blah, blah, blah. But it barely grows as a business, has barely grown as well. I made a video about that a while ago. I wouldn't buy it. If I had to pick a big company, it wouldn't be them. UiPath, they will report earnings next week. I think it was next week, so we'll cover that. So my opinion today doesn't really matter much, other than the stock hasn't moved much. There is a new CEO. AI might not destroy their business. Is it just me, or does it feel like Nvidia won't do that good in 2025? It depends on Blackwell and on the supply and on Samsung memory and maybe SK Hynix as well. Let me first answer TC first. Are you iPhone or Android? Android. Recently, I usually had. If you noticed, I don't like Apple stuff. I had the first iPod Touch. I loved it. I had the second one as well. Always jailbroken. Always. Every time there was a new update, paf. Next day we plug it in. I feel like a superstar, a super hacker when I jailbreak those stuff. It was so fun. And then jailbreaking became super complicated, and that's about it. Now I have Android. I used to have Galaxy phones, and then I switched to Pixel 8. I was about to buy the Pixel 9, but then I read some stuff that the Pixel 10 will have a much better chip. So I'll skip the 9 and I go straight to the Pixel 10. I like Android because I like optionality. Okay, so 5 stocks by today's price, 1 year hold time. Okay, so this is much better. Yeah, this is much better. So I'll stick with my Alibaba Pinduoduo. So that's already 2. I'll take Transmedics as well. I'll take dLocal. So that's 4. Maybe I'll go crazy and I'll say Intel as number 5. So yeah, 2 Chinese, 1 Intel, 1 Transmedic, and 1 dLocal. We'll see what happens. You can actually see it. We cover this almost every Sunday on the portfolio. This is not my main portfolio. This is a smaller one we started earlier this year, up 57%. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. But of course, the major push came in the last, let's say, 3 months. In the last 3 months, this portfolio is up 51%. Compared to the S&P, I was underperforming for a long period of time and then completely destroyed it. It's because of the positions that I hold here. Some will say this is a stupid portfolio for gamblers, but I think not. I think I picked stocks that people did not like because the stock was going down, but the company was doing well. And now I'm getting rewarded. And so, yeah, I win. Well, I win. I took some profits. I will only win fully when I fully sell everything, but so far, so good. Yeah, look, I love Shopify. I have nothing against it, but I chose Amazon because I rather own the whole Amazon thing. Advertising, the e-commerce part, AWS. So yeah, I took Amazon. Plus, Amazon is my second largest position, so it made more sense to add to that when the stock was very low. Why is Apple rising? I guess because it's Apple, because it's the largest company, because people still think Apple is Apple, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, Warren Buffett has been selling quite a lot of Apple. So, but yeah, it's quite safe-ish, right? Like comparable to trend, yeah. But I wouldn't buy it, me personally. Wealthy Readings, you laugh, but he's a friend of mine that asked me the same question. I mean, doesn't even ask a question. He demands a video on Bitcoin on my channel. But I told him I will only cover Bitcoin when I reach 100,000 subscribers. So, voila. And he actually owns a lot of shitcoins as well. Yes, everyone is a genius in the bull market. Unless you're bearish, then you're an idiot. Funny because I had the first Samsung Galaxy back then. Android was super slow and buggy, crashed a lot. I switched to iPhone 4. Everything, yeah. I mean, of course, the first Galaxies. I went. Okay, so first of all, I went from Nokia, of course, OG. Then I went to BlackBerry, and from BlackBerry, I went to Samsung Galaxy S4, all the way to what was it, 20, and then I switched to Pixel 8. But yeah, the Apple ecosystem is tremendously good, and the experience is very, 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 very good. But then again, you are stuck in the Apple ecosystem forever and ever. But on the flip side, why would you leave? Why would you leave? My 400 Tesla is almost 30% of my portfolio. I worry it's too much. Would you feel okay with the amount of exposure? Me personally, I was at one point Tesla was 50% of my portfolio. It's because I just timed it well. I bought it in August of 2019, and then, well, we know what happened. But now, as you can clearly see, it's not 50% anymore. So yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. Um, 39,000 accounts, yeah. Hey, Heinzie, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Hopefully, hopefully we'll do another Finance Junkies pretty soon when you guys don't talk about crypto. Timestamps for this will be extremely tricky. I guess you have to be live to get the content, because we're already live 3.5 hours or something. Transmedics have $500 million in debt. Is that any of concern? No. Plenty of companies have debt. It's not always a concern. So yeah. Heinz is great. Well, we only met thanks to the Finance Junkies, which has been fun. But yeah, this live stream is not like Finance Junkie. It's a Thanksgiving one. Everybody can ask questions, whatever. There's really no structure actually in this video. What did I want to see? I want to check something. This one. This is when you see the secret stuff I have on Koifin. Yeah, Trade Desk. I don't know why there's always Snowflake popping up here. Trade Desk is one of those companies I owned. I also sold because I had way too many companies I sold. I mean, I did quite well with them. But this is a company that's never been cheap. I mean, 4P is 70 times, I think, right now. Yeah, 70 times. But look at this. Does it miss? Rarely. Rarely misses sales and EPS. Do you think Alibaba is a good buy? Well, I bought Alibaba for 2025, so hopefully, hopefully yes. Hopefully it's a good buy. But yeah, I mean, Alibaba, there is tremendous value there. It's just that, well, Chinese economy is not that great, although there are some signs of recovery. But then people say, geopolitical stuff, blah, blah, blah. We already touched on that. I made plenty of videos about it. I think there is value with Chinese stocks. I don't know when it will play out, but but yeah, that's where I have Alibaba now and Pinduoduo as my exposure with Chinese stocks for next year, because I really want to outperform again. And I think that's where I could. And there are plenty of other stocks that can outperform next year as well. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, it's not traditional media or stuff like that, or any other thing that you find on YouTube, right? Because usually on YouTube, YouTubers stay alone, their own channels, and don't really talk with. Sometimes you do collaborate, but that's purely for money. Here we basically collab and do live streams to talk. That's basically what we do. We talk, we chat, we invest, and that's it. It's completely different. Completely different. Yeah, I mean, yeah, expanding the fleet is not cheap. Plus, yeah, now that you have, what is it, 18? Yeah, they had 18 planes, only 10 operational. They want to reach 21, I think, by Q1. It costs money. Maintenance costs money. Maintenance is not cheap. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Plus, when we stick together, we learn much quicker. Much quicker. I actually have Crocs here for those that are interested. It's also a company that rarely misses. Laura picks 5 of the Tesla, Palantir, Rocket Lab, Amazon, and IonQ. Yeah, Laura, remember, it's at today's prices for 1 year. And you have to outperform. Do you think? No, I don't. I don't, and I don't really see how. Drew says, I appreciate you and your content. I appreciate you for stopping by. Hopefully, you have a great Thanksgiving, great time with your family and friends, maybe. This year was crazy. I took most of my profits from Palantir and Rocket Lab and went cash instead. Can you please convince me why should I consider adding TMDX? I did a video about it a couple of days ago, so maybe that video can convince you. What's the title of the video? That's a good question, because I don't mention TMDX in the title. So I'll tell you right now what the title is. It's November 24. It's one top growth stocks down 56% to buy. So it's with a minus 56% in the thumbnail. November 24. That's the video. That could convince you. Again, I'm not here to convince people. I'm just here to share opinions, my opinion. Some of the times it's completely wrong. This year I've been quite good. Thank God. If there's ever a news where Xi and Trump are somewhat of agreement, I think it will show positive. Yeah, I agree. It's all about talking with different leaders, right? I mean, I've shown the thing previously when in 2026 everybody thought the same thing, and then Chinese stocks were doing quite well in its first presidency. Now, of course, after the pandemic and things are a bit different right now in China, then okay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Tariffs is a lot of talk. It's, you say, oh, I'm going to put lots of tariffs on this and that, and then you just want them to just come to the table, discuss, and they'll figure something out. That's what I think. Couch investor, for beginner investors, what are the first 3 things you should look for when you look at a company? Well, beginner investors should just go ETFs, right? Much simpler. If you look at specific companies, if you're a beginner, you have to look at good management, good track record, I would say, and of course, be profitable. Because as a beginner, you do not want to buy unprofitable companies. It's just too risky. Just doesn't make much sense. Have I taken a look at Array? I think I did, but a long time ago. Yeah, Array Technologies. I think I did. I see it's down 53% this year. So yeah, I think I looked at it a long time ago. I don't know when, but yeah, seems like also in an interesting spot. But what's the reason? What's the reason behind this huge drop, right? I look at this and I'm like, wow, it looks super cheap, right? It's down 52%, has a forward P of 9.7 times. It's expected to grow much quicker in the next 2 fiscal years than this year, although this year clearly something went wrong because sales is down 41% and EPS down 45%. So I don't have the full picture here. I do not own HIMS anymore. They have some good momentum right now. I did own it under $10, took some gains and moved on. What do you expect from 2025? Also a good stock here, or maybe problems because of rising inflation? Well, so far inflation is coming down, right? Inflation is coming down. Yeah, I would say coming down. Interest rates are coming down. Because of everything that they want to do in the US with Doge and stuff like that, there might be some short-term problems, right? When you cut spending super aggressively. In the long run, it's great. I mean, you can already see it already a little bit in Argentina with all the cuts that they've been making. In the short run, yes, unemployment has gone up, but that corrected itself quite quickly. Lots of other stuff corrected itself quite quickly. But overall, good companies will continue to do well. Bad companies will continue to do bad. An undervalued one could have undervalued or companies that have been hit because of high interest rates could have their time. So energy stocks, like for example. Do I think Palantir will be up another 200% next year? I doubt it. Unless they manage to grow God knows how much more. Mm-mm-mm. The Honest Company, like I said, I honestly don't see what's special about it other than Jeremy talking about that. Just a boring business. That's it. No, I mean, nuclear stocks have gotten a lot of attention, but nuclear is going to take a while. Don't expect anything to happen next year. To build these things, regulation, blah blah blah. It's going to take a while. Mm-hmm. 400 shares of Tesla will lead fantastic returns next 4 years. Yeah, I mean, 4 years is a lot, huh? I mean, it's not a lot, but it is a lot, especially where Tesla is at right now. I mean, 4 years from now, Tesla is definitely going to be a different company. The thing is, have you guys seen this from Tesla? Right, in the last couple of days, the lease buyback. Where is it? Have to go on Sawyer's feet because this guy has it all. This is cool. Bing. Kim Kardashian said that Tesla did not pay her to post about the Tesla bot or the Cybercab. Maybe she posted some content on OnlyFans with the robot. Who knows? I had to make that joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this. For the first time ever, Tesla has officially introduced end-of-lease buyouts for the Model 3, Y, and Cybertruck in the United States. Now, this is pretty good news. But then people were saying, okay, why are they doing this right now? And end-of-lease buyouts are also available for Model S and X. Why are they doing this right now if they feel like we are very close to full self-driving, right? Maybe they want people to own Teslas and buy FSD. Could be. And this could be the perfect time for people to buy, to actually lease a Tesla, knowing that they could buy the Tesla. Yeah. What do you think? Kim K is a great comeback story. 7th year in law school, by the way. Huh? So many jokes we can make here. This is... honestly, this looks crazy. Although the seats look cheap, no? Don't you think? The Cybercab seats, they do look a bit cheap. The front is nice. Yeah, this one. Kim K did not need to get paid from Tesla. She made enough money from the posts themselves. Yeah, I don't know how Instagram pays the creators. He did not secure the bag. Maybe he did. I don't know. Cross had a nice take on Tesla short term. The cut of subsidy next year will pump demand Q4. Again, with the cut, the IRA tax credit, I don't know how quickly they can cut it, to be honest. I don't think it will go. It will have to pass, I think, Congress, right? Unless they do it super quickly. I don't think this thing will happen like on day one. By the way, if you look at the video, there is like a mini Optimus toy here. So yeah. If I start seeing Optimus driving Teslas, I will give my kidney to buy all the Teslas. Yeah. I mean, there is no point in seeing Optimus driving Teslas, right? Because Teslas are supposed to drive themselves. But there was another video. It's CGI. Boomer Mama? No, what's her? Yeah, you see. I think she retweeted that. This. Have you seen this? This is obviously CGI, but it's pretty cool. Could be the future. Your bots carrying all your Louis Vuitton bags and Cartier watches or bags. I don't know. Pretty good. Thanks, Welty. You can annoy me. You can annoy me on X or maybe in the next live stream. Hopefully, you get a good evening and a good weekend as well. Anybody think Optimus has super? I mean, even if it's supervised, it's quite impressive, no? Because the guy has to have some good reflexes to catch that tennis ball. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll never know, or maybe we will in the future. The Optimus Uber Eats driver. Huh. So Optimus is working for McDonald's. Optimus is working for McDonald's, goes into a cyber cab that drives to my house, gets picked up by my Optimus butler called Jarvis. Nice. How do you adjust for FX risk in your valuation? Found Stone quite interesting, but yeah, I mean, yeah, if you look at these types of companies, then yes. Maybe that's why I didn't buy Stone. But yeah, all of these companies that have different currencies, especially with the local, right? Because with the local you have emerging markets, yeah, like Egypt, Nigeria. You had Argentina, where for a long period of time things were not doing well there. I can actually go to the local and show you exactly what has happened. So yeah, you have to take that into consideration. It's added risk. It's added risk to the investment. Do I put that much thought into it when looking for valuation? Nah, not really. Maybe it's a mistake. I don't know, but this is 2021. We have to go to the latest one. So, maybe you can see it in gross profit. You can see it in gross profit, right? For Argentina, for example, right? Q3 2023, 13.1. Then we go 4, 5.2, 7.6, 6.7. Nigeria, even more volatile markets. We've had 2 good quarters, let's say, and then paf, huge drop in Q1 2024, huge rebound in Q2, and then a small drop. With Egypt, it went a bit on the upside, so we're fine there. So yeah, these are things, I guess, if you invest in these types of companies, you have to know what you own, right? You have to know that these things can happen. But as this company grows and grows, and maybe the mix is a bit better, then the risk is a bit lower. Do you do overnight trading? No, I don't do overnight trading, and I don't do weekend stuff either. I don't think you should be trading 24/7. This is my opinion. There's a lot of storytelling around Optimus. Many cases are already sold. For example, Optimus can vacuum or mow the lawn for you with that. No, of course, these things you don't like. iRobot, yeah, iRobot vacuums your house. Stihl is the company, I think, for the lawn mowers. One of the companies, they do that. But if the robot can clean your house, can pick up stuff, can fold your clothes, can put them into the washing machine, can maybe cook, walk the dog, then we've got something else. Of course, if this thing can do it in the future, will take some time. Does Belgium have an active stock market? Yeah, we have a stock market, Bel 20. It's like the S&P 500, but the 20, Bel 20. I looked at London today. It was like watching. Yeah, yeah, the most exciting ones in the US. Bum, bum, bum. Here we have the UK. The UK in the last 5 years, okay, is underperforming. It was up 25%. Not bad. Not bad. Um, no, but the US market opens for me in the afternoon and closes just late in the evening. It's not that it closes at 2 a.m. or something like that. We sometimes need to fight finance junkies when it was 1 or 2 a.m. So uh, that's a bit annoying, but it's not. I anyways go to sleep late, but yeah, my sleep cycle is a bit effed up, and I have to fix it because since I work for myself, I can wake up whenever I want. But yeah, I need more sunlight according to my blood test. I'm also very allergic to bed mites and dusts and stuff like that. 13 times above the mean. 13 times. Even the doctor could not believe what he was reading. Neither could I. And maybe that's why I was always so tired. But yeah, that's the answer basically. Did he do it? I don't know. Did he buy a lot of oil stuff? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's why Costco went up. um, Costco. No, that's Cisco. What's the ticker symbol? CSTO? No. Can someone tell me the ticker symbol for Costco? I have to call uh, Joseph Carlson. Cost, of course. Cost. This is crazy. Such a tremendous business. Thanks, June. I feel like an idiot. um, nah, it's fine. I mean, no, the last couple of ones were fine because we did it at what 2 p.m. Pacific or something like that. That's fine. That's no problem. But the ones we did before that, which were later in the afternoon or later in the afternoon for you guys, that was super late for me. But yeah, now 2 p.m. Pacific is fine. It's no problem. Pre-market, post-market. Now, pre-market and post-market, I do have, and I do something have I do have access to the big names, pre-market and post-market. But yeah, sometimes there is quite some volatility. It's interesting. Do you own any Swiss stocks like Nestle? No, I do not. I do not. But yeah, Nestle. I mean, in Belgium, you have like these huge corporations that are like solid buys because they're not going to go anywhere, right? So yeah, but I do not own any Swiss stocks. I'd like to own Swiss mountains for the ski and some chocolates as well. I did ask, I don't know, for those that are interested, I did contact On Holdings for an interview with Federer, Roger Federer. It went in the right direction, but then they said it was not possible. So unfortunately, no Roger Federer coming on the Couch Investing channel anytime soon, but we'll try again. Or maybe we'll get the CEO of On. I'll try and do that. Next year, I can't promise, but I will try to bring people that are very interesting, maybe from the sports world. I have contacts. I will not say how and what. So we'll see. We'll see. Some interesting people on my list, and this chair, and I'll try to bring them on because I don't know. I wanna I wanna talk to those guys, and I think one of the two was in the finance world and now is in the sports, managing a team. Why don't you see Intel merging with AMD to go against? Because it's too complicated. It's too complicated. Intel has also Intel Foundry. They have their own designs, different teams. It's too complicated. They did partner up for the x86 alliance, right? Among others. So I guess there's that. It's not just against NVIDIA. It's, let's say, against ARM. So yeah, a bunker in the Alps would be cool. It's like the guys who have it in the billionaires and millionaires who have it in Aspen, Vermont. I think so. No, I saw some mansions there. Wow, insane. But to be honest, I wouldn't mind this. You might call me crazy, but I wouldn't mind this. Let me show you. This. A quiet place in Montana. And like, I mean, this would be a dream. Oh, I would love this. With little Starlink satellite, so you have some access to the internet. Little boat here to go. Ah, this is the dream. Everybody wants a big mansion or a penthouse on Billionaires Row in Manhattan or something like that. I want this. Quiet nature, cozy place. Good enough for me. Probably isn't cheap either, but yeah. Thoughts on, yeah, I wrote it down. It's probably going to be in another video. So interesting. Are there any European growth stocks that you really rate highly? Yeah. I mean, you probably missed the start of the video, the stream, which I don't blame you. We're already 4 hours in. So there is Ferrari, there is Hermes, ASML, Adian, L'Oréal, LVMH, Novo Nordisk, to name a few. I know some that I mentioned might not be like hyper growth stocks, but solid companies. Airbus as well. A bunker in case of World War III, I'd rather than live like a rat in some bunker. Yeah, but if you have a mansion in Hawaii with a bunker underneath, that would be nice, right? Because then, like, in the meantime, you can chill in the pool and then you can go to the bunker if you need to. I heard from Forgetting Sarah Marshall that Gstaad, it's the best. You know, I rewatched this movie a month or so ago. With Marshall. Funny enough, with Marshall from How I Met Your Mother. What the heck is this name? Have you checked ThyssenKrupp? What is this? Hungarian or German? This is Hungarian, no? Budapest, yeah. I don't know what this is. Maybe you will tell me in just a second. Yeah, Rheinmetall. I actually read about it today because I was looking into European stuff. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to kill the bear. Make him sleep or like make a lot of noises. The bear could be my friend, my bodyguard. But yeah, I mean, if I ever move to the States, I'll make sure the Second Amendment is being taken care of. Do you see Amazon as a threat on Melly? No, not at all. I mean, Melly is basically proving that they are king in the region. And no, people like their local stuff. People like their local stuff. New Zealand seems to be the location stuff of the super rich. New Zealand, really? I thought only hobbits lived there, and Peter Beck. Okay, the German one. Do you see selling puts as a go? Yeah, I mean, yeah, for Palantir, for Rocket Lab, for these types of stocks, I think selling puts makes more sense right now. What strike? I mean, what price would you be okay buying, right? That's up to you. I said I would be okay buying around 50, 40, and 30. So quite some downside. Um, so yeah, energy fuel, energy fuels. Yeah. uh, I I saw that ticker already. Um, isn't that it's the uranium, no? Or yeah, okay, well, you see, I know my stuff. I read so much that sometimes it's a bit all over the place. But it engages in extraction, recovery, recycling, exploration, permitting, blah 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 blah, and sale of uranium mineral properties in the United States. You would think with all the talks about nuclear and stuff like that that this thing would be up, right? Although it's up, yeah, close to 40% in the last 4 months. So yeah, I give them that. I don't know. This is just outside my zone of comfort and buying. Yeah, I guess Buffett was tired of just drinking Coca-Cola and he needed some pizza next to it, which I can't blame him. Pizza and Coca-Cola is a great combo. Um, Great combo. And to be honest, Domino's Pizza is it DMZ? No, DPZ. DMZ is the demilitarized zone. Domino's Pizza has done quite okay, quite well actually. SMCI possibly got the lower tier out of the top tier auditors just so the not possibly. That's exactly what has happened. BDO is the worst of the top 6. First, EY was the worst of the top 4, and now they got the worst of the rest of the other two. And it's not even sure if BDO will eventually like sign on all of these things, right? Because if you read all the fine print, it says that they did not speak with BDO, with the auditor before. So telling about all the mistakes or everything that EY found out and stuff like that. So we'll see. They will get a better. I don't see another big four company touching this, to be honest. Deloitte already touched it, they're gone. EY touched it, they're gone. I just don't see the other two trying their luck with SMCI, which is probably why they went with BDO. Picked up a great stock from Mark. What is it? Aurora, no? Yeah. I know I heard this name before. BlackBerry, I don't know. I don't know. Software security, we've talked about that a little bit before, but I don't know. Mr. Lopez, good work with your channel. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work, and thanks for taking the time to explain stocks to us. My pleasure. Thank you for watching. Palantir, yeah, it's very high. It's very high. It's growing fast. I don't like the Cisco comparison because it's always the same example that people give me, which means that they have not thought of a better example to give me than the one that they've read and seen thrown around. So it's true that it's expensive, but I wouldn't compare it to something else. Heinzie, I'm sorry to say, but if people want pizza, they better go to a real pizza place and not a fast food pizza place. If you want real pizza, you go to a legit Italian pizza place, and not the one that throws the dough up in the air. That's just all show. Yeah, I saw that. Indeed. I don't really follow the company, but I saw that they did an SMCI. Yeah, I mean, you went to sleep for an hour. You take naps this late, or maybe you're not. Or maybe it's not late for you. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still live. Any idea on JetBlue? Jet. It's one word then. Yeah, JetBlue. Wasn't there like an acquisition or something that was supposed to happen? I know Spirit is going bankrupt. Thank you, Lena Khan. You're doing such an amazing job. But with JetBlue, there's something going on there as well, no? I don't know. I just don't like the airline stuff. If I had to pick one, it's probably Southwest. That's it. Is there a stock that you have rejected not to get into, and why you yeah, okay. JetBlue wanted to buy Spirit. Okay, yeah, okay. Still, it's an airline. I don't know. Is it Southwest that we've talked about? That Southwest has a different business model. No, maybe it's not Southwest. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Is there a stock that you have rejected not to get into, and why didn't you? So stock that I wanted to get in but I didn't go in, or stock that I did not go in? Did you answer about trading unusual whales? I did not, because I have no clue what we're talking about here. Trade. No, I don't know what we're talking. Okay, so it's midnight and you went to sleep already for an hour. So either you were very tired or you maybe work and wake up extremely early. Yeah, Van Basten is not from Belgium, but from the Netherlands. But yeah, AC Milan, legendary club with some legendary players. Southwest is moving to a sign. No, it's Is it Southwest? There is an airline company that has a completely different business model than all the rest. Basically, they have planes, they operate planes for other companies as well. Has to be Southwest. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. In the meantime, let me check this thing. Frontier is horrible. Flew with them. They're a bunch of assholes. Maybe it is Southwest. No, it's not. Maybe it's is there like an airline with a complete yellow thing? US airline yellow. Maybe that's Spirit, but it's not Spirit that I wanted to find. In the meantime, at what portfolio size would you consider quitting your normal job and concentrate on investing 24/7? Nah, I won't do it. No matter the size. I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade. Prices of what? Food, living expenses, they're okay. I mean, I fortunate enough to make more than the average, so I'm fine. I mean, AC Milan, early 2000s were also sick, a sick team. Shevchenko, Pirlo, Gattuso, Dida, Maldini, Nesta. Could go on and on and on. It's a legendary team. Kaká. No, Ostende is the beach, of course, the sea. I'm Antwerp. You think shorting? I don't think shorting is a good idea for anything. Because with shorting, what's your maximum upside is 100%. If it goes the other way, it's unlimited. Yeah, no. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Yes, Arnie is actually my brother from another mother. That's the joke that we make. I'm not Italian, but I can actually understand a lot of Italian. Yeah, Pato had a couple of half good seasons. I wish I mean, you're probably asking Ori the question, but I would love to go to San Siro. I don't know what's going to happen with the San Siro. I think they want to make a new one. I don't know how long that's going to take. Do I have a PFL team? You mean Premier League team? Yes, I do. The best one. Yeah, Chelsea. Unless it's not Premier League, but yes, I think it's this. Maybe you want to say NFL, but I don't think the P is close to the N, so that's not a typo. Let me airline with a different business model. The worst thing is that I covered this company on the channel and I was impressed by their business. And now I can't even find it. What do you think of Crocs? It could probably be yeah. I mean, we're going to cover Crocs in the next couple of days. CFC forever, yeah. That is probably an easy bet to make. I have to find the US. Let's see. Okay. Well, you guys have a lot of airlines in the US. Ah, SkyWest. I think it's SkyWest. Let me. Whew, I would not have slept. Yeah, voila. SkyWest. The only good one out there. Do I have a Premier Fantasy League? Yeah, I do have a Premier League. I have FPL. I am in my own league. I actually have a FinTweet. I have a league that's public on X, FinTweet league. Actually, I'll just share the thing here. My season is not going great. Last season was very good, but this season not good at all, and that's because of Haaland. That here it's poof. Is this okay? SkyWest. I was asking if you know Traditix and your platform. No, I do not know. I know Unusual Ways on X, but that's about it. Okay, so SkyWest. SkyWest is the only airline I would actually look at because of the different business model. Yeah, voilà. SkyWest Airlines business model is based on a combination of fixed fee contracts and pro rate contracts with its partners airlines. Huh, thank God. Thank God I found it. Let me close this tab. This one also. What's more class are you? Neither. Me personally. Heinz, you still use these labels that I've seen since the pandemic. The Amazon of Africa. It's funny because isn't it a German company? Or something like that? I don't know. I thought I saw something. The Amazon of Africa, it's has done quite well, I would say. What the heck is this? This is where it got its label, the Amazon of Africa. And then weep. What are the main things you look for before you invest in your money? If I like the business, the industry, if it's interesting, because if it's not interesting, then it's painful to research it. Good track record. if they make money, if they're expected to make money, how are they expected to make money, and good management. And then the upside, of course. How do you define upside? Well, the total addressable market, market cap, these types of things. Magnificent Seven, Amazon, Alphabet, Meta. I'm biased because I own all three. And thoughts on ASTS and Rocket Lab? As I've said in the past, I go Rocket Lab all the way. Other than YouTube, no. X, and then the Motley Fool, of course. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what happened. I cover these companies and they go up. I have a novel business model for airlines, singles airlines, just like singles bars. Yeah. I mean, Ryanair, the CEO there, he got a lot of backlash for saying this, but I would 100% pay for those things. The standing area. If I could take a flight for an hour or two and pay what, $15 or so, but I would have to stand up for the whole flight, I would do it 100%. And he was completely correct when he said that he could fill it up every single time. You can follow me on X. It's easier. Here's some good Intel news. XAI, yes. We know. We covered it. We are already live 4 hours. We probably covered already everything. Yeah, 4-hour live stream. Am I on Crystal Met? I mean, this is just a Thanksgiving live stream. I plan on doing this on Christmas as well, and maybe even New Year's if I don't do anything. For those that are also bored. And then before we reach 100,000 subscribers, whenever that will be, I'll probably do a 24 hours one. Pretty crazy. Monster Ponzi looks like a pyramid scheme. Looks like a pyramid scheme. It went to $1 because of the high. Went to 10. I have no idea why. And yes, the motto I never bought. Went with Fubo. Yeah, I mean, Fubo could have a big year next year if they win the lawsuit. If not, then yeah, they're screwed. The same Ryanair CEO also said that he would wipe customers' ass for $5 a pound. I mean, we are over 4 hours, so I guess these types of topics will pop up. Where do you think Intel will be into? I hope higher. I hope higher. I mean, John Travolta did dance quite well. Some good beats. It's good. Solid business. Could we see more weakness? Maybe. I don't know. But if you're buying it, then you're buying it for the long run. You're not buying it for a quick pop. I would prefer if you would make, yeah, of course, I'm not going to make 4-hour live streams every week. Recap for the week and what to expect for the next one. That's usually what we do in the portfolio video. A recap of what has happened in the portfolio. If there are some earnings, then we cover the earnings calendar, and that's about it. It's not even an hour or 2-hour live stream. It's literally a 15-minute video that you get. So voila. Emir went live. Phew. Let me check. Maybe it's live on his YouTube channel. No, it went live yesterday. Please, there's some news regarding Celsius. I want to go inside this stock. It's a good company. Stock is a bit beaten down. Good company. I would say maybe wait for some positive momentum. It had a little bit of positive momentum in recent days, but that's about it. Like from this thing right here. But yeah, you could wait. Maybe miss out on 10% gains or something like that. But it's two scenarios, right? You buy right now, and then maybe you might get already the first 10% or so, or you could get the negative 10% if there's still some negative momentum with the stock. But overall, you're buying a company here, not a ticker symbol. So you're down 5% with TSM and you cry? It's a great company. It's a great company. Everybody has to go through them. So down 5%, that's nothing. That's nothing. Thanks, Heinze. Speak to you on the Finance Junkies whenever that will be. Maybe this Sunday, maybe next one. Probably next one. I wanted to ask you a couple of things. Are you buying Amat? I'm not buying any new position because I just don't want. Well, no, that's not true. I'm not buying new long-term position at the moment. Maybe short-term rebound plays. So we've spoken about Transmedics. We've spoken about AMD. Yes, Applied Materials and Lam Research are very interesting. Micron as well. I like all of those companies, but I cannot buy all of them. And since they are quite familiar, yeah, it's really up to you. It's up to you. Did you see Citadel Sol? Yeah, I saw. Big deal. Yeah, he did a new video, Palantir and the SBC ones. Yahoo says it's overvalued. Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. I'm up over 400% on that one. So yeah, I can admit. So I use this. What you see on the screen, this is Coifin. Gets you a lot of information for the stock, fundamental stuff like that, pricing metrics, analyst average price target. Doesn't give you analyst notes, but as you can see, it gives you a lot of information. So I use this Coifin. If you want to try it out, I have a link in the description. I use Motley Fool for, well, my own stuff, and then just to read other people's opinion. I use Seeking Alpha, FinChat, and every other thing that's available to me. So yeah, that's it. And then Google Sheets for some personal stuff. Yeah, so voila. I agree. I didn't say I didn't like. That's the thing. Just because I don't own a stock does not mean I don't like. When I don't like it, I will tell you that I don't like it. I just don't feel I need to be exposed to eVTOL. That's it. I don't think it's something I will experience anytime soon. I wish them good luck. It's basically another type of helicopter, if we're being honest. So yeah, so that I don't like. If it works out, great. Another way of transportation. I just hope it's safe because it has to pass a lot of red tape, which is good. You can have Koifin for free, but yeah, you don't get all the things that I'm showing you right now for free. This is premium. But yeah, the link gives you 20% off if you want to pay for it. And it's only if you really use it on a day-to-day basis. Otherwise, yeah, it's quite expensive if it's a one-off thing. What else? Yeah, I mean, for free stuff, the internet is free. Lots of folks giving out free information on X. All my videos are free on YouTube, so you get that. Plus, you get everything I'm showing you on Koifin now for free. So yeah, and there is Seeking Alpha here, $90 off the premium. What will happen to Alphabet if they actually separate? First of all, they will never separate Google from Alphabet. They want to separate Chrome from Google. It will not happen, in my opinion. Thoughts on Nike? I will talk on Nike in a separate video, but yeah, risk reward wise, I guess it makes sense if you want exposure to that. It makes sense. They don't have. Look, does Red Bull have a moat? You might say, yeah, the marketing is their moat or the name. But Celsius has been gaining market share in the energy drink category. It's actually one of the only reasons why the energy drink category is growing a little bit. It's thanks to Celsius. They're the third player now behind Monster and Red Bull, and they're gaining market share. And they are now expanding internationally. So, voila, that's about it. Yes, 4.5 hours. I guess we'll do another half an hour because, to be honest, my back hurts, my ass hurts, and I'm hungry. Finally, I don't know what's to eat, what I have to eat, but we'll find something. Nah, I don't think so. I think they'll all be out of a job in 2025. Amat is really undervalued at the moment, considering that what they're doing in some areas is just one. Yeah, it's bigger also than Lam Research. To me, a dividend is not a plus because I get taxed on that. Buybacks are more of a plus than something else. They have an app, but to be honest, when you look at all of these numbers here, do you really want to do it on your phone? I don't think so, right? I think you want to do it on the big screen. On the tablet, it's fine. How is it? Other than no capital gains taxes and some good food, I'll be relocating in the next probably coming years because politically it's shit, economically it's shit. And that's basically the theme of Europe recently. They care more about outside folks than their own citizens. So, yeah, I'll be taking my stuff and moving elsewhere. I mean, we were all saying this in the 40s before the earnings report, right? It was expensive for what it was. Then we've got a good report, solid growth, finally 30%, and poof, the stock went up, and we're still saying the same thing. It is expensive. So, I mean, you made money. So, yeah. No Didi. Well, ASML is different. ASML is different. Much stronger. I mean, ASML is really a monopoly. But most of these companies are very much exposed to China, although they're reducing their exposure a little bit. So we'll see. Yes. there's no point in chasing this. I mean, this is the thing. If you think it's too expensive, then although we like the company and stuff like that, it's not a reason to buy it. Goodbye. Thank you very much, Laila Tov. Yeah, sounds like a lot of countries, to be honest. Sounds like a lot of countries. Unfortunately. Mankind. Is that not a DC character? Mankind Corporation. Yeah, healthcare. Is there no EPS here? No. I use TradingView for free, just to show you at the end of video some candles, but I don't pay for it. But yeah, I saw the pop-ups on my screen every time. Yeah, okay, Mankind is WWE wrestler. Okay, I knew there was something. I knew there was something, something with a mask or whatnot. Interesting. EBIT has turned positive. Not much information about this. Okay. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, okay. Mike Foley. Okay, I know. I used to watch WWE Friday nights. No, yeah, I think there was like repeats or something. I used to have it on my PSP actually. SmackDown. Good question. I don't know. Maybe the States. Maybe Dubai. Maybe TLV. We'll see. I use eToro for quick things, and my a bank platform for the big ones. Good night, and tell McGregor to fight already. God damn it, I've been waiting for far too long. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. Puerto Rico. I think it's like it's like a tax haven. I mean, El Salvador also, although I don't really trust them just yet. But yeah, Puerto Rico is an interesting place. Apparently, according to some guy, it's a garbage floating in the ocean, no, something like that. Yeah, the thing with Dubai is that it's expensive, and it's quite hot. It's quite hot. Thank you very much. There is no zero tax. You still have to pay some. Yeah, of course you still have to pay. There's always this caveat. There's always like this asterisk. You always have to pay, but much less. Much less. I think Cyprus has also a very low income tax. Maybe I can go to the Bahamas. Who knows? Wait. When is this fight? 21st of December? Ah, yeah. Yeah, the second fight. I completely missed that. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I would love to see Fury win, but would not surprise me if he loses. McGregor too busy fighting. It's no old videos. Old video. Now he's too busy snorting cocaine, I think. Actually, you guessed it wrong. It's yeah. It's YouTube and Motley Fool. And yes, believe it or not, I work, so I make money. So that's it. I don't have that many expenses either. So voila. That's about it. It's very chill, not gonna lie. It's very chill. If I go on vacation, like with a 9 to 5, you can take days off and then you still get paid, right? A couple of days a year, you get free. Me, if I go away and I don't make any videos or any content or write or whatnot, nobody's going to pay me. But the flip side, I can work from anywhere. So there is that. What did I want? Like a short-term memory issue. Oh yeah, one thing I hate in Europe is one of the things, regulations. So many dumb stuff. Like, when I go on Google Chrome, there's no maps anymore. It's crazy. There's no maps anymore because they had to remove it for whatnot. So I have to go myself on maps to it's ridiculous. I wanted to. Finally. So yeah, I think we can slowly but surely turn off. All in all, there are in the UK. Who's in the UK? At least with Tesla, you could rely on Musk opening his big mouth to provide the opportunity. CARB has been calling out short sellers and their cocaine, plus the most recent tweet about trading on the NASDAQ and stuff like that from the other guy was really not that great. Maps in the UK. Yeah, but the UK isn't Europe. Brexit. Europe, the euro is also. I remember when we switched from Belgian francs to euros, I gave my dad 2,000 francs. 2,000 francs, he came back with 50 euros. In my mind, I lost so much money because I went from, hey, I gave you 2,000, you give me 50. Where is all the rest? Well, where is all the rest? We all got screwed over. That's the thing. We all got screwed over when the euro came into play because everything went up. The prices went up like crazy. The things you could buy with 2,000 francs is way more than what you could buy with just freaking 50 euros today. How come? I don't know. Don't ask me. I didn't make this rule. But you can ask them why I have to pay close to 50% income tax. I can answer you that because they have way too many. Well, they have to make money somehow, and apparently taking money from me to give to people that do not work. That's the logical thing to do, right? High taxes solves budget deficits. Apparently, that's not the case. It's sarcasm. Thanks, Volboy. Hopefully, see you in the next one. Thank you, Laura. Have a wonderful evening and happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Thank you very much. Cheers from Croatia. Also a country I want to visit. Not so tough game, to be honest. I think we're playing quite good this season. We're playing at home, I guess. So should be I would say 2-0 win for us. Yeah, we just don't need idiots in power, and I think we'll do fine. I think if politicians, believe it or not, started to care more about their own citizens and their own country instead of others, we could be on the right path, because well, it's been over a decade that Europe went down the drain because they suddenly think that they have to look elsewhere inside of insight. But oh well, fortunately, me, I have the luxury that I can pack my bags and leave whenever I want. Others, not really. But then again, some folks come to Europe for a better life, and then they turn our lives to shit. So, yeah. Hey, how are you? It's been a while. I think your name changed. I forgot. Dankeschön. Cheers from Germany. David, thank you for stopping by. Pfizer. Yeah. Pfizer. Yeah, I mean, Pfizer, Moderna, there are types of stocks where I guess you could find some value in these in those names. I mean, Pfizer has a high dividend yield as well. Yeah, it's quite nice. Quite nice. Still better than in Slovakia or Czech Republic with regards to taxes, capital gains, and income taxes close to. Ooh, and hello. I was in Prague, just in the airport, just for a layover. But wow, that's crazy. I mean, you would think that in all of these countries where taxes are extremely high, you would think that you would be living in a type of utopian country, but clearly it's not working out. Clearly, it's not working out. And Europe, when it comes to innovation and like startups and all of that, it's horrible. It's horrible, and that's why everybody's leaving. That's why they're all starting their companies elsewhere. The United States being a great place. Nah, solar is still early. And like Enphase, First Solar, all of that, still early. I don't think we've seen quite a lot of movement. And then Chinese stocks. I mean, all those billionaires have been buying so many Chinese stocks. They either know something or they're betting something great will happen, or they just think that it's so undervalued that just doesn't make sense not to buy them. So yeah, that's basically that. Anyways, I think we will. How do we do this? Ooh, hello. Yeah, I think we'll close. We'll close now with. Let me see if I can find something interesting to close with. Let's see. Maybe someone on X has something funny to show us to close this super long. But voila, incredible. Paf. Lisa Su here with a huge turkey, wishing you all a happy Thanksgiving. This is the perfect way to go. Yeah, I mean, we're still in the EU, but it's not like we're growing or doing much, right? Other than maybe paying other people's debts because we can't even pay our own. But yeah, Portugal, I think taxes are killing us. It's snowball. Yeah. But at least Portugal, the cost of living is not that high. At least, I mean, that's what I see from an outside. Maybe from inside, that's different. Plus, you have some better weather as well, and Mourinho and Cristiano Ronaldo. Last question. No, I do this. I do this. I research company, I make content, and I invest. That's what I do. So yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for joining. I think Lisa Su here with her turkey is a great way. It's a great way to go. Well, I even put here bigger. So yeah, thank you all for for joining. Let me make myself a little bit bigger. Thank you all for joining. Hopefully, I'll see you in the next one. I don't know when the next live stream will be, but tomorrow there is going to be a video, maybe 2. Then Saturday, as always, the Tesla weekly video. And then on Sunday, well, you're probably going to see the stocks to buy or put on your watch list for the month of December. Cheap stocks. So you're going to see a couple of stocks that we mentioned in this video, European stocks as well, moonshots in the next week. So the drone companies, defense companies, things like that. Voila. That's all I've got to say. Thank you all for sticking with me for 4 hours and 50 minutes. I really appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Have a great